throughout the day. I wanna forget, I wanna resist the urge inside the streets. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. I keep thinking that I'll one day be able to find the old me. And just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. I never wanna spend another day around you. Sometimes I wish you were dead. have to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. How can this be? I'm cheated, so defeated, just don't see another way. I conceded, getting what I needed, living without misery. You succeeded, making me complete, and now it's all just history. Don't believe in everything I needed, now it's all been taken away from me. Taken away from me.
How's it going, guys? Alright. Everybody cool? Hold on, the fucking sound's not working. Alright. Should be working now. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. How you guys doing? Everybody cool? What's going on? MGS, bro, thanks so much for the sub earlier, man. I got that. I didn't, I appreciate the fuck out of you, man. Thanks a lot, brother. How's things? Everything cool? Still playing Borderlands? You and Cammy and Nico gonna do that this weekend? That'd be sick. Death Coker, what's up, man? How you doing? Liar, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Mike, how you doing, brother? How's it going, mate? Still enjoying Dark Souls. Going through it slow, though. Just got my ass handed to me by the Balefree Gargoyles. At the Undead Parish. Any tips? Yeah, man. Okay, so the first tip I gotta give you on that one is... Oh, fuck, that's a tricky bitch, man. If you can, Okay, so it's kind of hard to explain, but do you know how you got to the Belfry Gargoyles initially, right? There's an elevator nearby, and it sends you back down to the Firelink Shrine. You need to turn around. You know where Andre is? The blacksmith? You should have found Andre by now. If you found Andre, yeah, you should have found him by now. He's in the Undead Burg, I think. Well, no, he's in the bonfire of the Undead Parish. That's what it is. He's right above, or he's right below the bonfire. So find, fuck. But yeah, so if you can find Andre, there's a bonfire nearby. Go down below and get to the Dark Root Basin or Dark Root Garden, and then traverse the Dark Root Garden. And then down below there will be a Black Knight. And if you kill that Black Knight, that guy is going to drop a fucking Black Knight halberd. And that's the best weapon in the game. So that's huge. So find the Dark Root Garden. And there's going to be an area where if you just keep traversing through the path, you should find a couple of hills off the beaten path. And then traverse down the hill. And it'll kind of be like a windy road hill that keeps going down and down and down. It's going to lead to another bonfire at the bottom of the Dark Root Basin. So find that bonfire, but before you find that thing, like right in front of it is a Black Knight. And that thing is going to kick your ass, so you got to be careful against that. But find the Black Knight, kill that guy, and he has a 20% I'm not saying it's a guarantee, that's the part that sucks the most ass about this whole thing. But there's a 20% chance he's going to drop the Black Knight halberd. He dropped it for me, so I hope he drops it for you. And if you can fucking get that thing, it makes every boss fight in the game 10 times easier. It's so goddamn good. So goddamn good. But you do need to rank up your strength to use it, unfortunately. So you're going to have to, you'll have to kill a bunch of, like, farm some souls, build up your strength. And then the other thing I can suggest about the Belfry Gargoyles is don't go over too far to the other side of the arena, because then you'll trigger the second gargoyle, and he doesn't have nearly as much health as the first guy, but it's still a pain in the ass to fight two of those bitches at once. So, and the first gargoyle is, you meet him, and then, just kick his ass. Once he gets down to a lower level of health, then the second guy will trigger automatically, and then you'll have to start fighting both of them. But the biggest tip I can say about that is stay close to the gargoyle, because and just dodge appropriately. So the dodging mechanic is your best friend here, and if you stay close to him, he won't do his fire breath attack as often as he would if you stay farther away. And then if he spams that could potentially one-shot you. So you might want to just stay close to him, dodge appropriately, find the Black Knight halberd if you can, and don't trigger the second gargoyle until the first gargoyle is down in health quite a bit. And then it's just a matter of kind of keeping one in between you and the other until the other one's dead. So, that was my first problematic boss fight in that game too, so I totally get it, bro. Totally get it. But the Black Knight halberd is a great thing to use for that fight. If you can't find the Black Knight halberd, there's another method. The last pointer I'll give you. There's another method if you haven't already got it. Go down to Firelink Shrine, and if you go towards the NPC, like the direction where the NPC is sitting in front of the fire, he's sitting in front of a wall. Past that wall, and go in that straight direction, but take a left. Past the wall, you should see another NPC. He's kind of wearing gold. Pass him, take a left, exit the Firelink Shrine area via the left side. If you're going down like a windy staircase, that's the wrong left. That's like way too far left, and it's like southwest. I want you just to go west, right? So west, you'll find a graveyard. It's a really big-ass graveyard. Can't really miss it. If you find this big-ass graveyard, you found what I'm talking about. In that graveyard is, like, off to the level area of the graveyard, not super... Don't find yourself going down too far. Stay kind of level with where you first meet the graveyard and kind of explore that area. And buy a gravestone pretty much exactly on the opposite end of where you first meet the graveyard. Traverse the graveyard through, There's going to be a bunch of skeletons that are going to be kicking your ass. They're all really strong. Just run past them because they'll all kill you. There is a fucking Zweihänder there. And that thing is OP as shit. If you don't have a Black Knight Halberd, the Zweihänder is great. And it's probably the next best thing. So go for the Zweihänder. It's a big-ass sword. It's heavy as shit. So you're still going to need a little bit of strength to wield it. And it makes short work of the gargoyles too. Especially if you infuse it with, like, magic or something. Then they're just fucked. So yeah, I think that should help. I triggered the second one and you cooked me literally. Yeah, exactly, right? Now you want to trigger the second one only when the first one is at a lower level of health, because then he just triggers automatically. But yeah, that's the first bitch boss fight in the game, and then you gotta fight the fucking gaping dragon, and then they get like progressively more difficult as you go. So I'm stoked for you, man. Dark Souls 1 is so sick, dude. So I'm so pumped for you, bro. I'm glad you're having fun, man. I hope that helps, though, because that shit was so intense for me, too, when I first played it. Super fucking cool fight, though. And fuck do you feel like $100 when you beat that bitch. And then when you get past that guy, you get to this dude he's got his outstretched arms all the time. He looks like he wants to always give you a hug, but he's this really creepy priest dude. And if you ever do anything bad in the game, like kill an NPC that you shouldn't have killed or something, you gotta find that guy again. He's right past the Belfry Gargoyles, right before you ring the bell. So he's like right in front of this big-ass ladder you have to climb up, and then you gotta ring the bell at the top of that tower, then climb back down the ladder and all that shit. And he's just in that building, and he's the guy that you need to resolve all your sins. He's also the guy you can find to buy purging stones, which help you get rid of curses. So if you get cursed in an area called the Depths, which you probably fucking will in your first playthrough, which is coming up soon on your playthrough, unfortunately, dude. Like, that's pretty much the next area you're going to be going, is the lower end of Undeadburg and then the Depths. So, yeah, good luck, bro. But, and I think you're going to have to fight the Capra Demon, too, after this. Like, yeah, so it's Baleful Gargoyles and Capra Demon. That guy's a bitch, too. So be careful of him. But, yeah. I hope that helps, brother. Hope that does. Taking the time to help, no worries, man. It's always fun help people out, and also do the Dark Souls is such a fucking sick game. I want people to all experience Dark Souls, and I want them all to have as good of an experience as I did. And I had a great experience because I had all you fucking great people helping my dumb ass out when I was playing that. I can't wait to play another Souls game. It's gonna be, hey, Restriker, what's up, bro? Miss Steel, how you doing, man? I hear Dark Souls 1 talk. Fuck yeah, man. Dark Souls is the shit, dude. If we're playing Tekken, we're talking about Dark Souls. If we're playing Dark Souls, we're talking about Tekken. That's just the way of the world, man. Grüße dich, Bruder. Wie geht's dir? Was machst du? Hey, Troublesome, wie geht's dir? Alles gut? Ja, bei mir alles ist gut. Wir sprechen über Dark Souls und wir spielen heute ein bisschen Tekken. Und ja, ich muss über diese Matchup hier. Diese Matchup ist ein bisschen, nein, nicht ein bisschen, es ist sehr Quatsch. Ich hasse es. Das Bär hier ist ein wunderschönes Scheißekopf. Fucking play Sekiro if you haven't, it's amazing token. Yeah, that's the next one I'm moving on to. I beat Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne. Loved all of them. Dark Souls 2 I'm not a big fan of, actually. Like, it was a good game, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. I gotta say, it's like, compared to the other games, it sucks. Compared to other games that aren't those games, it's really good. It's just not, it's just fucking trash. Compared to the games that it's in the franchise of, I can't say Dark Souls 2 is a good game. But Dark Souls 3 was a fucking masterpiece. It's my favorite so far. Bloodborne, very close second to Dark Souls 3. I love Bloodborne, I just wish it was 60 FPS. If it was 60 FPS, it would be my favorite over Dark Souls 3, I think. But Sekiro, I'm super stoked for that one. Kuma's strong as fuck, I'm sticking to this. He is, man, he is. Spicy, good to see you, bro, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna lab some cool shit with Kuma today, man. We're gonna figure out how to beat his shit. Probably the most annoying stuff this character fucking has. I wanna figure out how to beat his ass. Yeah, Restriker, Sekiro is next Woche, glaube ich. We're gonna do some Sekiro. Sure. Never played, recently purchased Sekiro and Elden Ring. Haven't played them really, though. Oh, fuck. I don't have Elden Ring. I have Sekiro and the Demon's Souls remake. Those are the two that I haven't played yet that I'm gonna It'll be Sekiro, then Demon Souls Remake, and then Elden Ring when I fucking get the funds to buy that shit, because that game is still fucking like 80, 90 bucks. It's insane how expensive Elden Ring is still. Let's see. I'm a chill person. I can be. I also have moments where I'm a fucking whiny bitch, but it's usually just when I'm playing Tekken or when I'm getting my ass kicked in Dark Souls. Shitting, how you doing, bro? Kuma, fuck yeah, dude. Found you when I was grinding Dark Souls 2, looked up Dark Souls 2 live and caught your first stream of it. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, man. And I don't even like that game. Kuma in Heat has a no counterplay 50-50 guess when he does Blue Spark roll. It depends. Like, we're gonna lab all that shit. We're gonna lab all that shit today. It won't even take that long. So let's check out his hunting bear stance stuff. So, because if he does while running 1+2, that's probably the best way for Kuma to get into this stance, right? So he's got, oh shit, he's got 3. Play dead. Well, we don't need to worry about the playing dead shit. Bear hunting back 1+2. 1+2, that's the roll. Bear hunting down 1+2 is just that's just ducking. Bear hunting down forward 2. Bear hunting down forward 1. Forward 3. 3+4. All right, let's just go over all the options. He got 2. He's got 1, 2, 1, 2 charge. During hunting 1+2, during hunting 3+4, during hunting forward 3+4, down forward 1, down forward 2, and back 1+2, 1+2. Okay, let's see. Can we record all these options? Oh wait, we gotta hold down to get into the stats. There's one option. Record again. I want to practice these, so we got. Okay, there's the 2. Oh, that's another option to get in stance, but that's really slow. Down forward 1. Oh, that's a homie move. Down forward 2 is this shit. Keep in mind, he doesn't have to go in a hunting bear stance here. Like, he has other options out of this shit. He can do while running 1+2 into whatever the fuck he wants. Like down forward 2 or down forward 1, which is a 15 frame down forward 1, so not that great. And then this shitty launcher, 16, mine is 16 on block. If you're not launching this every time, you're a fucking scrub, including me. Sidestep 1+2 is another good way he can go into stance. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's +3. Okay, so the counterplay is the same then, because he's +3 either way, so this is good. So while running 1+2 and sidestep 1+2, thanks for that, Smajo. Appreciate it, because yeah, if he does this, he's +3 into stance. Kuma does have an electric. No, only in heat. So I'm gonna do the hunting bear stance shift from while running 1+2 because it's probably the most common way to get into stats, and it's probably the most plus aside from obviously this shit. What is it right here? Yeah, forward 1+2. Forward 1+2 is super slow though and super linear. You can fucking jab them out of this easily. You can fucking sidestep and kill them for it. So honestly, this is probably not the move I would... Forward 1+2, not the greatest move to get into stance. Running 1+2 though, this shit into hunting bear, pretty fucking good. Okay, so let's try that again. So let's do... Fuck. Okay, so what is down forward 1 or 1, 2. Now I'm gonna do 2. Why isn't it doing it? I'm holding down, bitch. Okay, there's the 2. What is this one again? Yeah, 1, 2. Okay. Damn. That's kind of crazy that you can't even step that shit. Really good so far, and that's only one option. Stormtrooper, what's up, man? I don't know why buff, but Tekken 7 to me feels more fun than Tekken 8. I was using Paul on ranked. Well, I mean, Tekken 7 doesn't have any heat, and the characters aren't as broken as they are in this game, and there's a lot more counterplay involved. Um, I mean, like, Tekken 7 is a phenomenal fucking game. It's still, I think, the greatest Tekken ever made. This game has the potential to be better, but it's just not there yet. Now with ADHD and whatever else, if I'm watching YouTube videos on the stuff, I can't get it to stick or to sync. Well, you can't just watch the videos, though. That's the thing. You have to watch the videos, learn the shit that the video teaches you, and then you got to go in the lab and practice that shit yourself. You can't just watch the video and go, oh, I know how to deal with this shit now. Put the phone down, play the game, and then get your ass kicked online. You know, that's not how that's going to work. You have to put the time in. You can step the second hit of Hunting Bear Stance 1-2. Smajo, thank you for being in here, because I'm labbing this shit, and I honestly think that the Bears are probably the matchup I know the least about in this whole fucking game. I would have said Lydia like 3 weeks ago now, but I've labbed the fuck out of her since then, so now it's probably the Bears. So, you being in here is valuable. If you know stuff about the Bears, then shitting in chat, bro. Smajo is your homie for this character because he seems like he knows what he's talking about. Stupidly enough, I had a buddy or someone to play around with that could verbally step me through while doing it. It sucks. No, it's all good, man. No worries. Never learned gaming. You just got to stick with it, man. It's not something you can just learn overnight. It's not something that's gonna just sink in over a period of a couple of days. You're gonna have to put the time in. You're gonna have to learn it properly. You're gonna have to drill that shit into your brain. Tekken isn't the kind of game where you can learn one thing one time and have it forever. You know, you can even have that concept even exists in games like the Dark Soul franchise, like the Soulsborne franchise. You can learn one thing and have that stick in your brain forever. But it doesn't work in Tekken. This game is a lot more complex. There's a fuck ton more things to think about. Every character is virtually playing a different game. So you have to lab every matchup. And unfortunately, if you play characters like Kazuya or something, then you don't really have a choice. You have to do that. If you play other easy mode bullshit characters in the game, you might not have to lab nearly as often, but you still need to lab things. You know? Can you review your cows matches, please? Stop it. Yeah, a little bit later, I will absolutely review them. Stick in the chat and remind me in a little bit once we've labbed some Kuma, maybe a little bit of Victor or something, and we'll head in there, bro. Sounds good. So let's see. Let's go with what do we got? Hunting Bear 3. Hunting Bear 4 is just roll over. That's Duck. Okay. Oh, this is a minus 29 on block fucking move. That's a minus 15. So let's see what we got here. Hunting Bear Stance. What else can he do? So I got 1, 2, and I got 2 programmed in there. So, and you can also hold this shit. So you can sidestep after the first hit. That's really good to know. During hunting 1+2. During hunting, so 3. Yeah, okay. 3, forward 3+4. Okay, so 1+2, forward 3+4, down 1+2, down forward 2, down forward 1, and back 1+2, 1+2. Okay. Just do 1+2 for now. Okay, there's that. What else we got? We have down forward 1. That's the homing move. That's going to be tough to beat out. That's pretty much the catch-all. You see them moving, you're going to throw out the down forward 1. Damn it. Fuck. Down forward 2. Right, there's that. Down 1+2 in stance. Oh yeah, there's that shit. That's really good. -3 on block. That's really fucking good. Okay, fucking bullshit. Floppy inputs. Yeah, there's the bullshit mid string that is, or the low string that he's got. That's hella punishable. Forward 1+2 for the grab. All right. Okay, so I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. Let's test out one option at a time here. Well, we'll put in a couple options to see what the counterplay is for this. Okay, so no game audio. All right. Fuck sakes. I literally just fixed that. Okay, we're good now, or we should be good now. Help knowing that that work injury in hand has severe carpal tunnel, making pad play impossible. Dude, same. I can't wave dash anymore because of my carpal tunnel. But don't worry about that, because you can still do other things. I've got major carpal tunnel in my left hand, and I can still electric. I can still perfect electric. Like, I gotta warm up. Fuck. Come on, bitch. My carpal tunnel affects me the most when I'm trying to wave dash consistently. Then it starts to fuck me over. My thumb will not communicate with my brain on the right side. So it's pretty rough. Pretty fucking rough. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Chris Combat Duelist has a lot of good matchup videos for Kazuya. I just want to lab the matchups myself. Plus, I also want to have the counterplay in mind for every character in the game, not just Kazuya. Yeah, I use Kazuya, but I would like to know what I can do for every character. So I'm not going to be like Power Crush, Punch Parries, Sabakis, you know, whatever the fuck, Flash Spin shit with Yoshi. That's irrelevant. I want to know the very specific stuff that every character can do against every matchup. But so... I can't read that name, but a buff guy. Hey, you're back? Yeah, man, I'm back. How you doing, bro? I don't know what your name is. I can't read it, but good to see you, man. Red Rio. This is my first Tekken game. You don't like labbing either? I prefer to watch videos. Well, I think you don't like labbing because you don't know how to lab. Most people in the world don't know how to lab. This is how you lab shit. So you find a sequence, and then you see what options they have once they force you into a defensive position. Right? So what is why is the sequence good to lab? Well, because look at the first hit. It's plus on block for the Kuma, which means it's his turn again. So he gets to dictate what happens next. This is a very common occurrence in matches. Kuma players all over the fucking planet will use while running 1+2. And finding out what options you have, even though Kuma's at plus frames, you still have things that you can do. You can maybe interrupt, you can maybe power crush, you can maybe sidestep, you can maybe duck, you can, you know, we'll have to figure out what it is, the appropriate counterplay. But there's a lot of shit that every stance has, and so you have to figure out what the counterplay is. And the only way to do that is by going into the stance via the really strong move that puts them into stance at plus on block, and then find out all the moves that they have in stance like we just did. Program those into the training mode in defense mode, not offense mode. Defense mode. And then you've got 8 options here to select from. And you can cycle through all of them, and then the attack frequency, You can turn that off so that it's not going to do these options here that I've selected at all. It'll only do these two because they're the only ones that are occurring. The number there doesn't even matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. You can crank it all the way to the max. It really doesn't matter. Because if this is the only option I have selected, then 8 is the same as 1 in this sense. But if I have 2 selected, then I'm gonna see action 1 a fuck ton, and I'm barely ever gonna see action 2 in this sense. So really the number is kind of irrelevant. You just want to have a couple options to cycle through, and then once you've figured out the defeaters to those options, move on to the next one, move on to the next ones, etc. and so forth. How do you allow in Street Fighter? Stormtrooping? I don't know, man. I'm not a Street Fighter player. Probably the same as this, what I'm doing here. Oh, hunting bear stands 3+4. Right. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to check that out in a minute here. I don't even know what I have selected for these. Fuck. Well, let's just go over the first 2 options, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so, what do we got? I'm going to try to sidestep. Can't step that. Damn. That's crazy. You can potentially dick jab that. You can also interrupt with a counter hit there. Even though you're +3. The Kuma's +3, you can counter hit that shit. Damn, that's a natural combo too. Can you actually sidestep that? Are you sure you can sidestep that? I don't know, can you actually? No, I don't think you can. No, there's no way you're sidestepping that. Yeah, you can't sidestep that. This is a block scenario. You can only sidestep it when they're doing the charged one, charged versions. Like that. You can step if they charge. Yeah, who gives a fuck? If they charge it, sure, but yeah, I don't know. I'd say fuck. At least it's the smallest sidestep. You don't have to worry about it. That's actually kind of cool. Alright. So the charge does get beaten up by a sidestep. But that you can't. That's just -13 on block. So you block punish this. And you just gotta hold that one. Hope that he doesn't charge it and then just try to fucking go for your... Damn, that's crazy. So hold your guard. And then block punish. The partial charge is -12. Fuck off, dude. My sloppy inputs today. Yeah, -12, okay. That's gonna be tough to see, though. Okay, I'm holding my block. Until I see him do some shit. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's a bummer. Whoa! Perfect electric punish! Damn, that was sick! 13 frame launch. Damn. Okay, so yeah, I'd wait for this to just come out and Get your punish. If you're super fucking sharp, you can sidestep right. The second hit here will kill you, though. If you get hit by the second hit. Can't believe how much tracking this shit has. He's only +3, man. Well, I guess it is a 12-frame move, so it makes sense. This is his fastest option from his stance. +6 on hit there. That's scary. That tracks pretty damn well, too. You gotta be so patient for this shit. And it's almost worth just eating that so you can get your punish on the second. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, that's scary. Oh, and full charge Salmon Hunter after Tornado for guaranteed 60 damage. Is that guaranteed 60 damage? I don't think so. And even still, you can get more damage if you just do a regular combo. The non-charge one's safe on block? Oh, fuck no. That one's -13. They're all at least -12. Minus 13 there. Be careful when they're in heat. The charge is also faster. Of course it's fucking faster in heat. What a joke, man. Okay. Let's turn on heat. Yeah, this is fucked up. So I'm already thinking this character's ridiculous. I mean, I already know this character's fucking stupid, but... Okay, that's not so bad. It's not faster in heat. It might just be a little stronger. What the fuck? Did I fuck that up? Ah, I must have fucked that up. Not guaranteed they can block, but I love big damage. Oh, yeah. Was that full charge, I think? I think that was. God damn it. Okay, so you still get a launch. +3. What about if I mini charge it and heat? Is it still plus? Ah, damn it, dude. That's like that's not even a charge there, I don't think. What the hell? Just charge it a bit. Fuck this shit, dude. So there is no mini charge in heat? Doesn't look like there's a mini charge in heat. There's no mini charge in heat. I guess there is, but it's the same exact frame data. They're all -13 on block. That's pretty strong. You get a pretty decent punish for this. I'm still sidestepping this every fucking chance I get. Okay, that's cool. Let's give him the 2. So, hey, Limplash, what's up, brother? How you doing? You might be able to see that. Well, I don't know if you can see that, but nah, you won't be able to see that. Plus 21, dude. That low is so good. What the fuck? All right, what is that on block? Minus 15. Okay, so it's a launch punishable low. I never knew this. I cannot believe I didn't know that. I'm so ashamed of myself. As a Tekken teacher, what the fuck is this? How did I not know this stupid shit? This fucking matchup is unbeknownst to the whole goddamn planet, that's why. Nobody knows this shit. Nobody does. Not even the pros know this shit. No wonder Rangchu is just schooling people with this character. You never see anything go punished for it because nobody fucking knows the matchup, dude. How plus? 21, dude. 21! But it is minus 15 on block, so it's fair. But holy shit, that's a lot of frames. God damn. That you are at his mercy. You don't get to do shit. If Kuma hits you with that, you are just chilling. You cannot do a damn thing. Might lab with a low parry on every character. Well, you just need to lab the low parry shit with your character. Who cares about every other character, bro? You're not learning the combos of the other characters, you're just learning how to low parry and beat shit, right? So what is this one? Oh yeah, minus 15. And he's gonna whip this shit all day, too. Yeah, it's hard to punish that with electric. Fucking Kuma's legs. Kazi has to adjust his combos against this bitch. Fucking horse shit. I have to do this bullshit. I hate this combo. I don't even get the punish there, Jesus. That lame is, the move is lame. It forces Azu's down forward 2 to come out at 16 frames instead of 15. Really? That's crazy. Because it hits on the second active frame because it's so far away. Yeah, I can't even get a 15 frame electric to connect here. Damn, dude. This fucking move is bullshit. Look at the pushback on block. Even my down forward 2 isn't even... Okay, now I'm getting the punish for it. Damn. Wow, I'm doing electric as soon as I can here. This is super dumb. Fuck it. Oh my god. Down back 1-2. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Got my punish finally. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Okay, let's put these 3 together and see what I can do here. Can I backdash any of these options? I can backdash that. Okay, backdash that is good. It's so much easier to whip punish that than it is to fucking launch punish on block. My god, the combos with this fucking character! They say Kuma's not carried? Oh, Kuma's hella carried, dude. He's super carried. Nobody knows the matchup. He's carried by the limited matchup knowledge that so many people have. I'm just going for my 12 or 11 frame punish with that move every time. I don't give a shit. I wish that jailed. If it jailed, that would be a little more balanced. And then it stops jailing when you start charging it. So Dick Jab does beat out a couple of these options though. Dick Jab beats out this, and it beats out the 1+2. So you're honestly encouraged in a lot of ways to interrupt this shit. Good luck launching that shit, man. Unreal. Minus 13, but that's gonna be hard to fucking punish properly. Oh my god. My advice is be ready with your 13 frame punish for this stance, because it's... Just be ready for that. If he does the low, you might want to just eat that low, but holy fuck, it's... Okay, down forward 1. Down forward 2. Oh, man. You can sidestep that right, okay. Oh, the tiniest sidestep. Hey, Countess Cindy, what's going on? That's a safe on block fucking home move. I don't see anybody ever do that shit. Damn, really? Oh. Oh, that counter hit launches me there. Oh. Yeah, go for dick jab here. I might even do the 2 dick jab. Down 2 here. This probably beats up way more options. Down 2. Yeah, so down 2 is good. Beats out, let's do these 4 options. So if he hits you with this... If you block this, it looks like this is a decent option. Beats out a bunch of his... Yeah, beats out a bunch of his moves. Then you gotta... You're forced to use this stupid combo. Okay, what else does he have? Well, that's a good move. Ah! Really? No fucking way. How? He's only +3! He's only +3! How does this make sense? That's a 13 frame move now. What? What? Dude, how? I don't understand the frame data here. So he hits me with this. He's +3, and then he goes into a 16 frame move, and my 11 frame dick jab doesn't interrupt this? What the hell is this? The frame data is wrong. This is incorrect. Look at this. This doesn't add up. What? But that works? That doesn't work. What? The 11 frame works? Hey, Sorrow, what's up, bro? It jumps over dick jabs, that could be wrong. Oh, it's airborne status, you're right. Fuck. It's airborne, so it completely beats out dick jab. That is fucked up, man. Oh, but it doesn't, you can't jab it! You can back one, well, you can probably jab it with a good character. I wonder if, yeah, let's try one of the broken bitches. Kazuya can't jab interrupt that, but maybe Dragunov can. Privileged motherfucker, man. Oh, you piece of shit, Dragunov! God, this character's so stupid. I hate this, man. This game is so fucked up. So unbalanced. Kazuya can't have a damn thing. Dragunov is so busted, man. What a bullshit character.
Get ready for the next battle.
I have to back one this. And then I don't even get anything afterwards. Man, this sucks. Fuck this character. have to use my heat burst early just so I can get a fucking combo, man. Come on, I hate this character, dude. This is so dumb. Be careful with down 2. Doesn't auto low parry if they hold forward in stance. Yeah, I know that. It's got auto low parry, so if they do nothing, then they can beat out your shit. That is probably down 1+2. This might be his best attack in this stance. This is really good. I have to 12 frame mid interrupt this shit. And then I don't get anything. I don't get a combo for that. Jesus. Back 2 is gonna get hit. Down forward 3, or down forward 4 trade. Yeah, down back 1 trades. Game audio dropped again? What the fuck, man? Jesus. Fucking thing is being a pain in the ass today. So you have to sidestep right this, or sidestep left maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I don't plan on getting, I plan on destroying Season 3 in Ranked. I want to know how to beat the shit out of these characters. I already know most of the matchups, but there are a handful of matchups in the game that I'm just not, like this one is just so, it eludes the fuck out of me, it always has. I hate this matchup. The Bears have an inherent advantage over the rest of the cast for bullshit reasons. Like, just the fact that, for example, I have to switch to this combo because if I do a perfect electric, for example, and they get him in the air, typically, if I'm just doing a regular electric, I can do 3-1 into my regular combo. Hey, Nico! How you doing, brother? Doing some Borderlands this weekend? So... with most characters, if I do a perfect electric and I land that, or even a regular electric, I can just do the 3-1 into my shit. Whatever, I'll just do regular. Ah, fuck it. So 3-1 into this, that's my standard combo, right? That's my Kazuya staple. That drops so much more often, though. And if I try to go for a perfect electric, and I launch the bear that way, which I can't land today. Fuck off, man. I landed it earlier, like 3 times. Can I try one more time just to land this bitch, please? Just want to demonstrate this. Fuck off. Hate this game. Ah, fuck it. The point is, what I was saying is, honestly, the ender, my combo ender, when I'm doing this shit, if I get him in the air with a perfect electric, I have to make an immediate adjustment to go for back 2-2 because he's so far away, his legs are not, they're not long, right? So they're completely obscured, so I have to change up my combo if I land my big electric, and I actually lose damage just because this character has a wonky hitbox. And it's like that for a bunch of other characters that have to fight Kuma too, they just get fucked right over. Oh, that's the sidestep right. Oh, that tracks. What about sidestep left? Sidestep left kills it. Oh my god, though. Fuck. Okay, maybe sidestep right duck. Yeah, sidestep right duck is good against that. Yeah, that's gonna kill most Kumas spamming this trash. No one's gonna use this move though. This is like fucking blue rank shit. No one's gonna use this fucking move. No good player's gonna use that. It's good to know it's minus 29. Sidestep right duck beats it. But whatever, that's kind of irrelevant. Don't really care, and this is the throw, right? Yeah, you just gotta duck and launch. Sidestep right also beats that too. Sidestep left. Sidestep left. That's a completely linear throw. Yeah, so just sidestep right. You can't break that throw, so... And it's a gray health deleting mechanic. Super scary throw. Super privileged bullshit that Kuma gets there. Does double backdash beat it? No, I don't think so. It follows you. There's no fucking way. Backdash is too shit in this game. I don't even try to backdash things as defense anymore. It's like, yeah, it's worth giving a shot if you think you might be able to, but there's only one move in the stance I've seen so far that backdash beats, which it doesn't even beat that. Okay, it can beat that. Backdash into block. Fuck. And then with punish. I see Kuma players use that move. Kuma's players aren't up to the same standard as others. Yeah, you might be right. Oh fuck, that track sidestep right. What about sidestep right block? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so that's fair. Jesus, it's so... You know what? Fuck that. Just go for your other best punish that's not a launch. Because this is so stupid. I can't even get him with my down 4-1. He's so far away. I have to down back one punish this shit. Wow. Block, bitch. Kuma Power Crush hold down also goes into stance. It's amazing. No, it's not, because it's minus on hit, right? Not on hit, sorry, on block. So if I go minus... Yeah, so you're minus 13 now. So yeah, it goes into stance, but that's irrelevant. Because it's... Anybody can punish this. If you just hold back, don't go into stance. The punishment is the exact same, I think. They're both minus 13. So that's something that's just a universal... It doesn't matter. Almost everybody in the game has a 13-frame punish that's a mid, and if they don't, then they have a 12-frame punish that's a mid, so they will always catch Kuma for that. So yeah, Power Crush going into stance is amazing if you're playing against players that don't understand the matchup and don't realize that they can option select the stance transition and the Kuma player not going into stance by just doing your 13-frame punish every time you see the Power Crush, no matter fucking what. I can demonstrate that right here. If we just... So that one's not going into stance, this one is going into stance. Well, it will now. There you go. It's going into stance. So, both of these options, punish. 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 Yeah, so there's just... It's shitting. You're dealing with players that don't punish this character. If I hit the Power Crush, though, half HP go bye-bye, well, yeah, but I mean, that's... We're not labbing shit on hit. On the hit, if you've hit them, then you've earned the right to continue your pressure and get more damage. But if you're blocking shit, the stuff we need to lab is how do we deal with things when we're being correctly defensive and we've earned the right to defeat the follow-ups. Certain things are plus on block that go into stance. That's Tekken 8 in a fucking nutshell. That's why I'm labbing all these sequences here with all these different characters, because there's so many characters that have plus on block or plus on hit lows, plus on block mids or plus on hit lows, or plus on block highs, that go into stance automatically, and then force the stance pressure after that, because that's Tekken 8. So because of that, labbing stance mix-ups from a plus-on-block scenario that puts the character into stance is one of the best ways to lab all characters in this game. For characters that don't have stances or moves that are plus-on-block and put them into stance, you just have to find certain drills and find the main moves that the characters like to use in the neutral, and then figure out how to beat those. But stance transition characters are always much easier to lab, because you know exactly what you're looking for to lab. Find the move that puts them into stance at plus. Find out all the shit that they can do once they're in stance. Find out how to beat everything and see what kind of option selects you can get. That's all it really is. Knocks him far away on hit, doesn't it? Yep. Same thing on counter hit. So, but that's the thing. Everybody needs to know that this is always minus 13, right? So this power crush, minus 13 if he doesn't go into stance, minus 13 if he does go into stance. So you better get used to punishing this shit. This is something I already knew about the character, though, so I'm glad that at least I called that shit. But, what else does he have in stance that's really fucking good? He's in hunting bear stance. Let's see. Back 1+2, down 1+2, the frolicking bear shit, man, that's fucking good. Let's see. Down forward 1 is a homing move. Down forward 2, you can sidestep right. There's a lot of shit you can sidestep right. What about hunting hip smash? Oh, that's all that is, really? Hold down with the bear after power crush? But I already did that. Hunting bear 3+4? Motherfucker, dude. Jeez, my inputs today are trash. Right, the other power crush. Gotcha. This is sidestep right too, though, isn't it? What? Sidestep right block? Yeah, it is. Minus 14, okay. You gotta be quick with the block. Yeah, the recovery frames here are annoying. It's a minus 14 on block move. It probably loses to sidestep left. Oh, wow, that tracks both sides. You gotta sidewalk this. No, you can't even sidewalk it. Sidestep right block. Sidestep right block and you can punish this on block. I think sidestep right block is a really good option select for this stance so far. Like, we can try every option we've done thus far. That beats that. I don't want to do... Fuck, what did I... Ah. Where are the power crushes now? Okay, fuck, where is it? That's the right block. It's pretty fucking good. It'll even beat that because it's slow. There we go. That's the one. Get rid of this shit. Record something else. What was the other thing we didn't do? Last one, I think. They can go to play dead with down 3+4. Yeah, if they do that, then you can sidestep right, block, and probably beat everything out too. We'll have to test that out. Salmon Hunter. Down back 2+3. during standing or CP Trogger. They do this. They do all the Salmon Hunter shit. Yeah, but that's not what we're labbing. We're not labbing neutral shit. We're labbing stance stuff. We're labbing the plus on block scenario into force stance mix-up. That's what we're doing. Because that's the scariest shit for everybody in the game. Right? Salmon Hunter is fine, but it really isn't that scary. It's even the fastest Salmon Hunter you can identify and then duck and punish them with the while standing 4. The slowest Salmon Hunter, you just fucking hold your block, or you interrupt them, and you counter hit launch them for full combo. The Salmon Hunter is great in a low level gameplay environment. It's never you don't ever really see Salmon Hunter in high level play. I'm sorry, but and it sucks for people that are still learning the game and don't really know that concept yet, because a lot of people love that move that play Kumba. They love Salmon Hunter, but then you find out as you get higher in the ranks that it's a really shitty move, and you don't really ever want to use that because you get killed more often than you land it. Because everybody's looking for Salmon Hunter. Nobody likes getting hit by that shit, right? So people lab that fucking move, know how to deal with it, and they don't fucking know how to deal with anything else the character has, though. That's the problem. Let's see. Okay. 1 + 2, I already labbed that. I think, honestly, fuck, what was the one... What's one move I have not put in the fucking collection yet? 1, 2, hold. 1 + 2 is that. Bear tackle is 3 + 4. That's the power crush, right? We already have that. 4, 3 + 4 is the hip smash. Back 3 + 4 to bear sit. That's kind of whatever. Down forward 1, down forward 2, down 1 + 2. Really fucking good. Yeah, I think that's probably it. So let's just cycle through everything. See what I can do. That's the right block beats that. Oh, it doesn't beat that. That move is so good, but it's launch punishable. Okay, there's that. Doesn't beat that. Oh, sick. Okay, Frolicking Bear it beats, which a lot of players love to throw out. Yeah, the throw's already in there, yeah. Decisive right block. Come on, dude. I wouldn't even try to launch here with Kazuya. I'm just going for this shit all day. Down back 1, 2. Yeah, I'm doing this shit all day against Kuma. Unless they do that, then I can respond and react in time. Decisive right beats the first hit. And you get it. You fucking destroy them. You have so much time to react to that. It's so unsafe. That beats sidestep right block. Honestly, a lot of these options are not that scary. You have so much time to verify what he's doing. Okay, that beats it. That beats it. So if we take out the first 2 options... What is this one again? That's just the power crush. Okay, let's re-record that and try to find a move that's, that the one that we haven't done yet. I already put that in there. Okay, whatever. The throw, the power crush, everything's in there. So let's just go over 5 of these sequences. I think the only, okay, we'll throw in Play Dead, because he has options from Play Dead, right? He's got that. So we'll throw in the play dead with the +1/+2. Just for shits and giggles. Fuck. I gotta be quick with this shit. Down 3/4. Okay, there's that. Okay, so we've got 6 options from Hunting Bear stance. 6 options here. We know that these 2 options will beat out Sidestep right into block. Okay, this is, the first one here is Hunting Bear 1-2. The second one is Hunting Bear 2. That's the low. It's +21 on a hit, tracks both sides, is kind of slow to come out, but it's hard to identify. You're not going to see it and block in time, so you have to kind of just read that they're going to go for that low. And then it is launch punishable by most of the characters in the game, so you can beat that shit. So hard to sidestep that running move. Yeah, you kind of just have to accept that I mean, it is tricky. Yeah, it tracks a little bit. You have to sidewalk it, and always sidewalk it right, because Kuma is so weak to sidewalk right in general. So if you don't sidewalk this character right, then you're already fucking up. But it's so hard to punish this shit once you do get the sidestep. Oh my god. Good luck punishing this shit. He can just do Frolicking Bear into safety, and then he power crushes away and shit. Like, what the fuck is this goddamn character, man? Oh my god! Oh, this character's so stupid. He's such a troll character. This guy's even more troll-based than Yoshimitsu, man. Jesus. Okay. So sidestep right block. Down back 1 beats the Frolicking Bear. Oh, fucking low. Down back 1-2 beats the Hunting Bear stance. Or, okay, down back 1-2 beats decisive right block, beats down forward 1. Oh, -12, so if you block that, you're guaranteed a... I don't think he can block there. Pretty sure you can launch that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can... It's not a punish, it says, but you can... You love it. Yeah, well, you guys are getting free wins. No wonder you love this guy. You wish Kazuya had a parry? I mean, he does. Not a very good one. The punch parry, it only parries some punches, and it only parries them at a certain frame data. And it doesn't parry armor moves, and it doesn't fucking parry headbutts and knees and elbows and shit. So, you know, Kazuya's parry is pretty bad. But it's a good, you can set it up like this on block and then immediately into the parry, because a lot of the times they like to jab check you. So forward 1+2, that's the throw, right? Oh, you're talking about Kazuya. Yeah, he does have a parry, but it's trash. It parries punches and that's it, and only specific punches. Yeah, this is a good strat. Does Kazuya can't do shit about things down back 2-2-2? That's not true. If you block his first down back 2, you can parry the second one. If you don't block the first one, then you can still parry the second hit. Or you can still block the second and third hit, I mean, sorry. We can go over Fang stuff in a minute. So far, from what I'm seeing here, sidestep right into block is an amazing counterplay for this character. Sidestep right block, not duck. Like, damn, that beats out that. Beats out that. Beats out that. Is that true even if you get hit? No, if you get hit, you don't have enough frames to parry. But if you get hit by the first down back 2, you got to block the second down back 2 and then stand up and block the third down back 2, which is the mid. So it's just hit, block, block. And then there are other options too. We can figure that out in a second. Jesse Rock, what's up, man? How did you find Orphan of Kos and Lady Maria? Lady Maria wasn't too bad. Pretty fun boss fight. Orphan of Kos was by far the hardest boss in Bloodborne, but still nowhere near the hardest boss in Soulsborne. But I fucking love those bosses. A lot of fun. I'm replaying Bloodborne off stream just for fun now. It's so sick. New Game Plus is really fucking broken though. Like, you are OP as fuck in New Game Plus. The real mental stack begins when he does while running 1+2 and not going into stats. I hate this character sometimes. Yeah, that does suck. Yeah, that's rough. Put 1+2 in there for Kuma as well. Yeah, it's pretty trash, but I think I have that. Didn't I program this to be that? Oh, that's 3+4. Thought I had 1+2 in there. That's down forward 1, this is down forward 2. Frolicking Bear. That's down 1+2. Hit back 1+2, 1+2. This is the throw, right? No, this is, play dead. Yeah, play dead. I'll switch that over, because it's the same counterplay. Yeah, so honestly, this is the same exact thing, though. That's the right block. And then you get your punish. I'm not going to launch this, because I'm too far away to down forward 1 that. Well, maybe I can... Yeah, I don't think I can. Oh, you can. Depends on how far away he hits you from it. Yeah, you can still punish him with a down forward 1. Is down forward 4 reach and punish? Oh, definitely. But it's a bad punish. That's like super long range, -13 on block. And even then, I think down back 4 is still the better. Down back 1 is still the better option. Yeah, this will always connect. Down forward 4 is so good for long range shit. And if you need to do a move that kind of scoops off the ground and hits really low, like down back 4 or down forward 4 with Kazuya, it's pretty trash as a poke. But against things like, I don't know, Chao Yu's ducking AOP, not just AOP, but when she ducks an AOP, this will still hit her out of that stance because it's a scooping mid. Every character's got at least one scooping mid, and Kazuya's is pretty good for that. So he's got a little easier time fighting Chao Yu than some characters do, but even still, Chao Yu's a bitch. You think you'll ever try a challenge run or challenge build in Bloodborne? Level only arcade? Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that out sometime. Once I get good at the game, like once I've beaten it like, 9 or 10 times, then I might be inclined to try some of that shit. That'd be fun, man. Talk some major shit. That'd be worth like getting stoned on stream for, because there's no fucking way that I'd be able to actually do a run like that. So getting stoned and hanging out and having fun, and then just attempting that shit while getting destroyed every attempt I do. I think that'd be a good time. Hey, Shep, what's up, bro? Finally fought some real people via quick match. Very first character I got to fight was Hwarong. I lost. Of course you did. It's Hwarong, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. That's one way to get people to never want to play quick match again, or come back online and play again. Just have their first match be against a Hwarong. Jesus Christ, dude. That sucks. This low is so good. It's such a good low. Such a good low. You have to see that that's coming. At least that that's -13. Can you fuzzy duck this shit? No. Can you? I think you actually might be able to. It's tricky, but I think you can do it. Oh, damn! You might be able to fuzzy duck these two options. Like, stay guarding standing until the last frame, and then you're pretty much... Unless they mix their timing up. That's the only time that, like... Let's see how many times you're gonna get hit by this string. I'm fuzzy guarding until the last minute. Oh. This is actually doable. If they don't mix their timing up, you can fuzzy guard, but by the time you actually fuzzy guard low, you're still blocking standing. So it doesn't. Oh man. Yeah, you can fuzzy it. So hold the standing block until about the frames where you expect the low to come out. Because if you hold the standing block until the last second there, hold block, go into down back, fuzzy duck, and then come right back up. You will block the down. You will block the 1-2 because it's fast. It's 12 frames, and you will block the low, and you won't get hit by the second mid in 1-2 because oh fuck, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, it won't even register my fuzzy if I'm in the middle of that string. Damn, dude. That's so good. Okay. There is some counterplay here. This is against Akuma that's not mixing their timing, so... Wow, okay. But yeah, but sidestep right block is not gonna... It's gonna lose to both these options. So you gotta be careful about that. Wow, really good. So down back 1-2 is like, that's the shit I'm gonna be going for against Kumas when they ever enter this stance. And you flop Kuma, get fucked. Yeah, the fucking counterplay is some hardcore shit that only high-level players are gonna be able to do. Buff this character, get fucked. So good. Wow, the fuzzy duck is actually working here. It really is. It really is. Holy shit, man. Ah, I didn't duck there, though. Damn. Yeah, so this is actually working. It's actually fucking working. This is amazing. This is really good. I love that. Okay, so you can fuzzy guard that sequence. And then everything else loses to sidestep right into duck. Or block, sorry. You gotta just take your frames there. That's just completely just gets fucked up by a sidestep right block. Just take your frames. Block and kill that bitch. Honestly, you never see Kuma players even go for the homing move. So, like, I barely ever see a Kuma actually go for that homing move. Wow, they're fucking dead. Sidestep right block beats so many of these options. And then the other two options, you can fuzzy. Like, this is actually reasonable counterplay. I'm impressed. Super good, man. You're fucking sharp, and you're staying focused. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to option select this stance. Really good. Really good. What else is there? What's some other dumb shit this character has, though? There's gotta be some type of counterplay for this bitch. I want to see. Okay, fuck the throws. Bear roll, yeah, bear roll. What is that again? From crouch. Bear roll 1. Can he go into bear roll from hunting bear stance? He can. And the 1-1-1. That's minus 16 though, who gives a fuck? That's like, this is a G-clef. This is probably the worst G-clef in the game. Up there, it's up there as one of the worst G-clefs in the game. It's still a 10-frame counter hit launch that's going to kill you for mashing in his face, but it's minus 16 on block, so who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about this move? He's dead. He's dead. Unblockable, then forward. No, that's not good either. I want stuff that's going to be used at high-level play. None of that shit is ever used at high-level play. I don't care about that stuff. That's irrelevant shit because it's the unblockable. Everybody sees that, and you just counter it, interrupt. The 1-1-1, you wait until the Kuma finishes the G-clef, and then you launch them and kill them for it. I don't know, man. Back 1+4, forward for rolling bear. Back 1+4. Yeah, but again, that's the unblockable. Who gives a shit about that? Because at any point, I can interrupt this shit. That's not fucking good. No. I'm not laughing that. I want to laugh good shit while running 1+2 and a back forward 2. Oh, you can buffer that too. Wow, that's some good shit. This is a sequence you see online at the high level. Rangchu loves this sequence. Fuck if I can land it. Stand back 2 quick poke. Yeah, minus 15 on block. That's launch punishable, everybody knows that. That shit right there. Yeah, lab this. What are the options here? Wow, I think that's gonna catch. Oh, maybe not. No, it doesn't catch. You can sidestep right block in time. That's crazy good, though. Unbelievable. Jesus, that's so scary. But then just duck and launch the shit. If you see that coming, you have to duck launch. Look at that fucking chip damage. I hate this character. So you can sidestep right duck, or sidestep right block, beat a lot of their options. A lot of them. The way I see it, I received 25 lessons. Good, Chef. The only mildly annoying part of the session was the lack of remashing. The only person who stuck with me for a wee bit was a Victor. Wow, Victor, that's cool. Well, I did lose around 25 sets to him. It was a good time. Hey, man, you learn a lot as you go, and losing 25 against a player is not that big a deal. It's just quick match. That's the whole point of it being in that. I've recently come across players that fucking 20 and won me in a quick match session when I was really tired and didn't have my wits about me. And I didn't really care about winning. I was just trying to like learn things about how the player likes to approach, you know. And sometimes the goal isn't even to win. Up back 1+2. There. Well, I mean, come on. Like, we don't want to. No, what's the good shit? This is a 31 frame low. Everyone's gonna see this and like, okay, obviously not everyone. I see this and block and launch it all the fucking time, though. I can't remember this move actually caught when this move actually caught me in a match. What is Kuma's good shit? I want to know his good shit. What's the stuff that people are doing that I need to figure out how to... I guess it is really just the stance mix-ups. It's fucking... Up back 1+2. Jesus Christ. No! What's the good stuff, man? Not the shit that gets bears killed. What's the stuff that they do that kills everybody else? The rolling bear shit might be good. I want to try rolling bear 1. Let's see what this is. Rolling bear 1. Yeah. Yeah. Down back 4, spinning Kuma. Alright, now you're just trolling, dude. Come on. That's the fucking hell sweep. That's the fucking hell sweep. A launch punishable low that barely does anything. That also loses the sidewalk left because it's a hell sweep. Of course, Kazuya can't launch it. Fucking hilarious. The amount of fucking privilege that so many other characters get, I can never get over it. Have you laughed, Jin? Not yet in this series that I'm doing. I'll be making a summary video for Kuma after this, once I've figured out his stuff, and I guess I will include those moves. But my God, who needs to learn this shit? Like, who's gonna eat this, right? Who gives a shit if he eat this? Kuma's risking his life for this wonky low that does nothing. You know? This is terrible. No one's gonna be doing this trash. This, what's the other move? This shit, yeah, hunting, like, salmon hunter. If you charge it all the way, people are gonna just kill you for it. And if you don't charge it all the way, then it's -12 on block. So everybody can either low parry it, or you fucking, while standing for it, right? Is it privilege if you are one of the few that handicap yourself by not having a normal launcher? No. It is privilege. Of course it is. Because it's not my fault that the only character I like to play is Kazuya, and it's not Kazuya's fault that he doesn't have a normal launcher. That's part of the reason I enjoy Kazuya. I'm making a note. I'm not saying, I mean, yes, characters are bullshit for having extra privilege, for sure. But I'm making a note that those characters have that privilege. I'm not jealous of that, per se. I just think it's funny that whenever I make that comment, I think it's funny that people always try to make Kazuya seem stronger than he is by bitching about the character, when I don't have access with Kazuya to half the fucking tools that most players have at their disposal, who have hopkicks and down forward 2 launchers. How the fuck can you say that Kazuya is a bullshit character when all that shit exists for those characters, and they can do things like punish, when you sidewalk left Kuma's down back 4, you can punish it immediately with a hopkick or a down forward 2. I can't do that with Kazuya. Like, that's a straight up, I didn't say Kazuya is stronger than he is, just 75% of the cast has normal launchers, so it is normal. Yeah, exactly. And those characters are all privileged. That's why they're viable for tournaments. It's one of the big reasons those characters are viable in tournaments, and Kazuya is not. Because of instances that I just showed on screen there. If you can't launch certain moves with Kazuya, you're inherently missing out on big damage, big wall opportunity, big Oki. All because you just don't have that tool at that time. Right? And that's a huge deal. The only time Kazuya can launch something like down back 4 with Kuma is when I'm in heat and I do down forward 1-2 into heat dash. That's the only time I can launch it. So, yes, it is a privilege to have those tools. It makes your character stronger. Down forward 3-2, honey trap. Isn't that minus on block? Oh no, it's high. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that either. Isn't that the only thing you can do from this stance? Or not from this stance, but isn't that string the only string he has from there? Or does he have another one? Down 4-3, anything else? It's just down 4-3-2, eh? Alright, Histu, take care, bro. People say that electric is busted because it's a plus on block natural launcher move, but the same people have safe down forward 2s. Yeah, exactly. Or a hopkick. If electric wasn't a launcher, why use the move at all? Well, electric is a great move to, it's Kazuya's only real poke, besides down forward 4 and jab, and down forward 4 is terrible, and his jab is terrible, so the only really good poke he has is electric. So it's good for that. It's good for keep out. It's good for a whiff punish tool. You know, it's good for multiple reasons. It's a good poke. It's a good keep out. It's a launcher. You can do minus 15 or more block punish launcher. It's a great whiff punish launcher. And it's good for keeping up pressure. It's a pressure tool as well. So electric has a lot of uses, but that's the point of that move. It's really the only move Kazuya has that does all that for him. Everything else is kind of trash that he has. So he has to use the electric. Of course, he has other options like jab and down back 4 and down forward 4 and forward 4 and forward forward 3. But all this shit is super fucking slow, right? L sweep. Everything is super slow. Super linear. All these moves are slow and interruptible. Electric is the only thing I have that's reliable, fast, can potentially save my life in a scenario when I'm getting pressured. You know, I'm blocking electric, and if you even can fucking do it from a blocking position, right? A lot of players can't even do it from a blocking position. People hate on Kazuya mains because they know the truth. Well, we're forced to put in the work that other characters don't have to put in, right? So that's just kind of the nature of the character. It's not our fault that we chose that character, and it's not their fault that we chose the easy shit. But when you're just asserting a fact. It's not like you're fucking bragging or you're trying to sit on your high horse or any of that shit. It's just that Kazuya demands a certain thing from players that other characters don't, right? So, that's the nature of the design of this character, and there really is no getting around that. It's just a fucking fact. And what's wrong with that? You know? What's the big deal? So I learned more about the matchups in this game than other players do, faster than they do, because I play a character that forces me to do that. I think that's a cool concept. If you're playing Kuma, you don't have to know shit about any matches, because nobody knows shit about your matchups. So you can just do your thing, not worry about ever getting punished, and then just continue to throw out your shit. Before you know it, you'll be a Tekken King for free. It's crazy. For fucking free. Back 2-1, hold down. Goes into stance 2. Is it plus on block? I don't care if it's not plus on block. Back 2-1, hold down. Oh, bro. Man, come on. Give me the good shit. Give me the good shit. This is terrible. This is shit. Look at this trash. Anytime you see a Kuma player do that, always duck and launch this trash. You need to see this on reaction and duck the second hit and kill him for it. Does anybody know any good shit? Please. Can there be some like, oh yeah, this is what Kumas do to really keep up the pressure, and this is what Kumas do to, mix their opponent with mind games. Not, this is how Kumas get themselves killed. No. I don't want to know how they get themselves killed. I know how a Kuma player gets themselves killed, by doing stupid shit like this. I want to know what they do to kill you. Like the shit that Rangchu does. I want to know the stuff that he does in tournaments. Let's see. Down forward 3-2. Punish has a great range and catches a lot of people off guard. Kuma is mostly defense into punish, to be honest. Well, I don't know about that. Kuma's got okay punishment. Like his, what does he have? He's got this at 10 frames. He's also got this. This is his 12 frame punish, which is really good. And then this is his 15 frame. I don't think he has a 13 frame. Does he? And that goes into bear stance. Yeah, 14 frames he's got this into bear stance. But it's minus 13 on block, so it's a 14 frame launch, 14 frame punish tool, and then you can still sidestep right block because he's only plus 4 there. So even if you eat that, you still have options to beat the stance mix up after that. Now that I got Tekken King with Kazuya, I'm allowed to have an opinion on the game. Oh, bro, you can have opinions anytime you want, man. It's just, if you have an opinion, you gotta, you know, having an opinion is fine. It's just, where is the opinion coming from? Is it coming from a lack of knowledge on a matchup, or is it coming from a place of emotion? Or have you done the research and gone into the lab and found out that, hey, this shit generally is, you can't really beat it out with any reasonable counterplay, like shit that we labbed with Hwarang, shit that we labbed with Victor. Those two characters have problems in their stances and the moves that put them into stance, because there really isn't any practical counterplay once they're in their stances. Once Hwarang is right flamingo stance 4-3ing you in the face and you're blocking it, there really isn't any practical counterplay to that. Once Victor does while running 1+2 or while running 2 into Elias stance, there really isn't any practical counterplay to that. With Kuma here, we're seeing some practical counterplay. So people are free to have opinions all they want, but they better be able to back that shit up with hard facts, right? You go into the fucking lab and lab the sequences and see what stands out, see what turns out to have no counterplay versus what has reasonable counterplay. And by no counterplay, I mean no reasonable counterplay. That's a very important word I use a lot to drill into people's brains, that every character in the game has counterplay. Everybody. There's not a single character in this game that doesn't have any counterplay to it. So when you hear people like me or Mainman or PDX or whatever the fuck say that there's no counterplay to a character, we mean there's no reasonable counterplay to the character, because they're essentially forcing you to guess. If you guess right, that's good counterplay for you, because you guessed right and now you get to do something. Doesn't mean that that's reasonable, because guessing is never a good option. You're using your intuition to guide you to the correct answer. And intuition is bullshit. It's not a consistent pathway to a reliable anything. Using your intuition is going to get you fucked up more times than it's not. But knowing the correct counterplay for certain things and being able to access counterplay that actually makes it reasonable, that requires no intuition. You just need to understand the character, how they like to play, the matchup knowledge, and stance transitions, and what the moves are on block, and frame data, and all this shit. Like, you need to, once you've labbed all that, then you know, okay, there is counterplay to this character. Like Kuma, we've seen already. Tons of counterplay to his hunting bear stance. You sidestep right block, and you beat everything in that stance except for two options, which also have options to beat out. Between those two options, you can fuzzy guard both of them. So, reasonable counterplay. Really not that bad. But versus Hwarang, good fucking luck, man. Good luck. Good fucking luck, man. Kuma's Demon Breath, 13 frames. Yeah, it is. And it's minus 13 on block, too. Pretty good. Pretty shit, though. So this is his 13 frame punish. So he's got this for 10 frames. This for 12, which is great. It's a wall splatting mid, or wall splatting high. So you're never going to use this in the neutral, because everyone's going to see this and duck the second hit and kill you. This is the 13 frame punish, also wall splats. Hey, Marty, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? And then he's got down back 2, or down back 1-2 into stance for his 14 frame punish. That's pretty good. And then at 15 frames, he has his launcher. Down forward 2-1. Long range, 15 frame punish. Really fucking good. You're never going to use this in the neutral again. This is a punish tool, and that's it. Otherwise, you're getting killed at minus 16. You just die. So, and then from while standing, he's got this. He's got 13 frames. This is a 13 frame punish into bear stance. While standing 1-2 into bear stance, and then the other one is while standing 2. This is his 15 frame punish. It's minus 12 on block. So Kuma has decent punishment, but I wouldn't say that's how people like to play the character. Talon, bro, I think Hwarang is overrated. He is broken and bad at the same time. You can't really beat that. I have 90% win rate against him at GOD. It also could just be... There could be a lot of factors at play there, man. Like, I did my video with Hwarang a couple days ago. You can just see how lacking in counterplay that character has. He's broken, and he's not bad as a character. What makes him bad, and what makes people struggle with him, is the fact that Hwarang inherently teaches players bad habits in the game, so those players glom onto those bad habits, use them at the higher ranks, and get fucked up for it, and then get mad about it, because that character has taught them those habits. Because you get away with so much bullshit up until you get to the higher ranks, Tekken God Supreme, you know, God of Destruction, GOD 1, GOD 2. You're getting fucked up in those ranks because Hwarang is just a death trap for anybody trying to beat him up until Tekken God Supreme God of Destruction rank. So when players finally know how to deal with your bullshit, and even then, good luck, because once you have a good Hwarang who doesn't really use the bullshit and uses proper Tekken, but then combines that with Hwarang's bullshit, it's like fighting an immovable object. So I agree. I used to be a Hwarang player. Yeah, so he teaches people bad habits because he doesn't. Hey, Hachi in Danger Zone, how you guys doing? Good to see you. He teaches people bad habits and doesn't teach them why those are bad habits, right? If you're a Kazuya player, a lot of the time, the bad habit that Kazuya will teach people is learning how to get a really good electric. Or wave dash. Like, yeah, cool. But that's it. You'll never know how to punish properly. You don't know how to... What the fuck is a punish, right? What the hell is this shit? I know that I can do this from while standing. I know I can punish people from while standing from all this shit. But what does that have to do? What about spacing? I'm gonna throw out my demon paw from this fucking distance here because I'm an idiot and I don't know anything about spacing because all I've done is learn how to get a really good electric. Right? Awesome. I used to be that Kazuya player. I had a great electric, I had great wave dashing, but I had crap spacing. I didn't know what a punish was at all. My combos were shit. Like, all I was good at was throwing out electrics. And that's all I ever fucking did. So, that was the bad habit that Kazuya taught me. But then I realized, hey, I've got a cool electric, I've got a cool wave dash, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in Tekken, so now I have to learn Tekken. Oh, it turns out Kazuya has no bullshit. So I have to learn how to beat other characters with Kazuya. So how do I do that? Oh, I have to learn the character Kazuya. Okay, I'm going to study the shit out of Kazuya, find out every single bit of information I can about his spacing, about his frames on block and on initiation, everything about the character. Which direction he's weak to be sidestepped. How do I circumvent the sidesteps that players are going to want to throw out against me? You know, oh, he's got homing moves. What are the good homing moves? Back 4, okay, great homing move. What about while standing 3? Awesome homing move. Down forward 2, pretty decent. Minus 12 on block, so be careful, but still a good homing move. While standing 2, amazing for catching sidewalk lefting players that are trying to beat out your Hell Sweep, Demon Paw, and forward 3. So you have options to kill those people in that sense. Okay, now I understand how to beat characters with Kazuya, but how do I beat those characters using Tekken now? That's something that Hwarang doesn't teach you. How do I out-Tekken my opponent? I can out-Hwarang my opponent, because I'm killing them with Hwarang, but when they start throwing in some Tekken, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, because Hwarang didn't teach me Tekken. Hwarang taught me Hwarang. Kazuya forces you to learn Tekken. That's the difference. Kazuya has no bullshit. Well, I'd say in the game he's probably got the least amount of bullshit, but no, Kazuya's got lots of bullshit, especially in Heat. If I go and do this shit, for example, this is some serious bullshit. This shit is so busted. I don't like that he has this. I showed this yesterday on stream. I don't think that this should exist for Kazuya. The other thing is, watch the heat meter. I should be empty, right? No, I'm not. I get one more mix-up. Why? Because my Hell Sweep gave me some more heat back? Because I landed it? Who gives a fuck? I landed a Hell Sweep? I shouldn't get any heat back for this. That's ridiculous. I don't care if it's a tiny bit of heat. So, besides that shit, though, I don't think he has any bullshit, no. He's very, very susceptible to sidewalk left. I have to use my homing moves to beat out your sidewalk left. I don't have a choice. So I'd say Slusha Wolf, yeah, Kazuya is probably the character in the game with the least amount of bullshit. Again, like in Heat, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. You get so much mileage off this shit. Like you get an extra mix-up. And in that case, when you're doing the extra mix-up, whether you can do a Devil Fist, or you can do another Devil Stop into another mix-up, or if you got that tiny little bit of heat, you can still do another Hell Sweep. And of course, people are going to be worried about this shit. You know, it's not that strong, but hey, it's still a low-hitting Heat Smash. You know, that can be pretty good sometimes. Top 5 characters you think have the least amount of bullshit? That's a good question, man. Heat regeneration got to be one of the dumbest things. I think it should be gone for the whole cast. Don't even get me started on King's garbage heat regeneration with those throws, man. And Lars doesn't even need to do a move. He can just transition into stances and rebuild his entire fucking heat bar. Like, this character it's ridiculous that they can just do that. At least with Kazuya, I have to land a move and I get a little bit of heat back. With Lars, he just can stance transition and dance around the fucking screen and he gets his fucking heat back. Fuck that shit. It's so stupid. Least amount of bullshit. So Kazuya, well, you know what? I'm not going to include Deviljin. I think Deviljin is bottom tier, but he has tons of bullshit. Back 3, Samsara, the 3-frame Power Crush parry. Launching Hell Sweep is pretty bullshit. But he does gamble with his life, so we're going to omit the Hell Sweep. It's fine. Least amount of bullshit. So Kazuya. Jack, for sure. Fuck, I don't know. Kazuya, Jack. It's so hard to... I guess Azucena. We did the video labbing her a little while ago and found out that if you understand how her Libertador stance works, it's not that bad. How do you deal with Yoshi's unblockable low launcher? What is the counterplay to Lars? Hey Monsi, what's up, man? You loved Odyssey yet? Not yet. We'll be doing that pretty soon, though. Lily's pretty fair besides the feisty rabbit mix being dumb. Lily, yeah, I don't know. Lily's pretty crazy, though. She's got insane range. She has incredible movement. Those two things combined, that's scary. And then the feisty rabbit mix-up is pretty stupid, man. It's pretty fucking stupid. Lee, Kazuya, Paul, Shaheen, Azucena. What about Jack? I don't think Jack has any bullshit. He's got his guard break, but it's a high that he gambles with his life with. So that's kind of fair. I would say Lee's got tons of bullshit. I would not include him there at all. Fuck that. Steve Heihachi? Nah, over here, fucking Warrior Instinct. Hell no, they got bullshit. And I love Heihachi and Steve. I love them both so much. Heihachi's my second main, and I've used Steve for many years. I love Steve. But there's no denying they've got a fuck ton of bullshit in this game. Heihachi's got too much. With back 4 covering his weak side is too strong. Steve has over here, and Foxfire, that's bullshit. Jack doesn't have any bullshit. Azucena, you can argue, I'd say, probably doesn't have any bullshit. Kazuya doesn't have any bullshit. Paul has bullshit. Paul certainly has bullshit. Paul's got his fucking forward 2, which is a homing 13-frame launcher in Heat. Paul's down forward 1 is incredibly good. You can down 2 it to option select, but it's still really good if they fucking do the correct counterplay to your down 2 to option select that. Pretty fucking strong. What else is there? Plus he has a guard break that he can access when in an Oki position that also hits grounded, which is bullshit. That he can then wall splat you with a 12-frame follow-up. I think that's pretty bullshit. His new heat string with 442 1+2. He doesn't even need to land the demo man anymore to get that hit. 4-2 is not homing at all. Did I say it was homing? I must have. I didn't mean to. No, it's not homing. Sorry, but it's a 13 frame launcher in heat. I didn't mean to say it was homing. I don't know why I said that. Lee has way too much crushing and way too many counter hit options that are faster than it. Like, he's got an 11 frame counter hit launcher. I think that's pretty bullshit. And it's safe down forward 2. That's the other thing I'll mention about Paul. He has a safe down forward 2. Any character with a safe 15 frame launcher, mid 15 frame launcher, is bullshit. That is bullshit. No characters fucking like Alisa, bullshit. Down forward 2, 16 frames was still bullshit. Let's see. Warong, down forward 2, safe, bullshit. Law, down forward 2, safe, bullshit. Lee, down forward 2, safe, bullshit. Nina, down forward 2, safe, bullshit. Paul, down forward 2, safe, bullshit. Like, all this shit. Shaheen, same thing, all bullshit. Yoshimitsu, down forward 2, is safe, bullshit. Fuck that. Don't know why they're giving anybody safe fucking down forward 2s. It's horrible. It's bullshit. Miyarizu, safe down forward 2. As far as I'm concerned from yesterday's stream when we labbed the shit out of her, she has, I don't think she has a lot of bullshit, but that's bullshit. You shouldn't have a safe fucking 15 frame launcher. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I think Paul is approaching the honest level. He's close. But he's got some bullshit. So I'd say the characters I would include as not having bullshit: Azucena, Jack, and Kazuya. Even Devil Jin, who's weaker than Azucena and Jack in my opinion, and might even be weaker than Kazuya. The jury's still out on that one. Kazuya and Devil Jin are the weakest in the game right now. I think that's pretty clear cut. Because at least you see some tournament performance, like we recently saw a tournament performance from Azucena. She didn't do very well, but it was still something. Jack, we see from Mo'il in tournaments all the time, and then, you know, all the other characters are in tournaments on some level, in some way, shape, or form. We've seen them in top 16 on in some aspects. Devil Jin and Kazuya, you can't say that about. They're just nowhere to be found. They're just, nobody picks them for tournaments. They're too difficult to play, they're too inconsistent, and they don't have the tools to compete with the bullshit in this game. So, why pick one of these hardcore, difficult, inconsistent characters that are weak when you can choose anybody else and have a semblance of consistency in your repertoire, or better yet, have major consistency and crazy broken shit. You know, Asuka, Brian, Claudio, Dragunov, Lars, you know, King, June, Jin, Hwarang, Law, Leo, Nina. You know, all these Anna, fucking Clive, fucking even Heihachi to some level, Lydia, Fakumram, Victor. You know, all those characters are perfect for tournaments, perfect for first to 2 settings, and have tons of bullshit, and are super consistent. So why would you choose hardcore shit like Kazuya or Devil Jin when you can just pick those guys and do really well? And with no fucking effort, virtually. So... I would make all the safe down forward 2s in the game right now. I would make them minus 10. I think a jab punish is reasonable for that. No character in the game should have a safe launcher unless there's some risk to it involved. Unless you can reliably duck it and launch it like Kazuya's electric, like the electric in general. It's, first of all, it's balanced because it's a just frame, and you're susceptible to dropping it a lot, which will just get the Kazuya killed, or the Devil Jin or Heihachi or Reina killed. And it's also, if you get a Wind God Fist, it's minus 10. Fair enough, block that, kill them with a jab punish. The other thing is, do you think Reina's dishonest? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, she's the most dishonest Mishima with Heihachi, I'd say. That Raiden shit is strong, even if there is counterplay to it. It's still a really good thing to have. And she's got a hop kick, and she has a down forward too. She's got stuff Mishimas shouldn't have. And her down forward 2 is got some of the best range in the game. She punishes Kazuya's down back 1-2 with the down forward 2 full launch. That's crazy. That's so good. She punishes long-range attacks with a launch. That's so fucking good. She doesn't even have to electric for it either. She just does it, and she gets the fucking combo. I mean, yeah, Reyna is super bullshit. she's got really good homing moves, too, with standing 3. It's such a good homing move. And her heat is insane now. And she's got that low from Heaven's Wrath stance. Man, it's hard to beat out. Because you usually want to sidestep right into block and see what you can do. But that low catches your sidestep right a lot of the time. Man, she's a really hard character to deal with. Anna, June, Asuka, Lars, King, Lydia, Leo, Alisar, borderline broken to... Yeah, they're all broken, I agree. 100%. All those characters, for sure. Especially Leo, especially King, especially Asuka, especially Anna. I mean, fuck, they're all nuts. They're all super busted. Those characters are all around the same level of bullshit. If they nerf down forward 2s, they should nerf electric whiff recovery to make it 0 on and make it 0 on block. Why would you do that? What is your justification for that? So you're gonna nerf the one thing Kazuya has to get started. Because why? Because all the other characters with safe down forward 2s get nerfed? That's just tit for tat. There's no tit for tat. You find out what's balanced for the character specifically against the rest of the cast, and then you nerf shit accordingly. If you're just nerfing Kazuya's electric out of spite because you don't want your down forward 2 to get nerfed because for some reason you think it's okay to have a safe fucking 15 frame mid launcher you can throw it anytime you want. Just the whiff recovery longer? I mean, sure, I don't really care about that. That could work, I guess. But the whiff recovery for the electric, the reason it's faster is because the whiff recovery for Wind God Fist is so long. So if you drop your electric, which players do all the time, even at the highest level, you're going to get a Wind God Fist, and then the player's got all fucking day to launch punish that from a duck. You call out the electric, you duck it, you fucking... Yeah. Because Paul down forward 2 is his best move. I main Paul. His best move? I don't know, man. Down forward 1 is pretty fucking strong with Paul. I wouldn't say it's his best move. Forward 2 and down forward 1 are pretty fucking great. It's an amazing move, though. But his down forward 2 is his best move, yeah. But it's no risk, high reward. Right? Kazuya is at least risking 1, you always can sidestep and sidewalk electric to the left. And you can duck it. So there's two sides of counterplay right there. You can also punish the Kazuya when they drop their electric. So there's 3 ways to beat it out immediately. What do you do against a Paul that's spamming down forward 2? You can sidestep it to the right. But that's it. You can't duck it. You can't punish it on block. You can't sidestep it left. The Paul's just free to throw it out anytime I want. No risk to the Paul at all. Right? What's the risk? He loses his turn if it's blocked? Who gives a fuck? He's only -7. It's not like he's fucking -10. If he was -10, then I'd think it would be fair, because you could jab punish it. I'm not saying it should be launch punishable. I'm not even saying it should be 12 frame punishable. I'm saying everybody in the cast should get a jab punish for blocking a down forward 2. What's so bad about that? Just condition instead of relying on a safe down forward 2, earn that launch? Yeah, what's so hard with that? Play some fucking Tekken, man. If you're just throwing out your safe down forward 2 with no risk to you whatsoever, because, yeah, you can sidestep it right, but good luck seeing a 15 frame move and stepping it to the right every time. It's not going to happen. It's the only way to beat that move. Otherwise, you have to backdash, which they don't. The backdashes suck now. Like, I'm sorry, if you're trying to justify a safe 15 frame launcher, then you clearly are lacking in the skill department. Easier to whip punish down forward 2 and punish and sidestep right and punish. Whiff punish down forward 2. Well, if the Paul is throwing out down forward 2 and it's whiffing, then that's the Paul's fault, not the defender's fault. Electrics are just frames, plus not easy to electric punish and tricky to place it while moving. Yeah, exactly. It's a completely different tool. If you duck my electric, I die, right? If I duck your down forward 2, I'm now minus, what, -4? And it took damage, and you've got no risk to you at all, and if you try to throw it out again, there's only one thing I can do to beat it out, otherwise I get launched. I can jab check you. That's it. Otherwise I block it, and then you're again safe on block, no risk to the paw at all. Down forward 2 is literally a keep out. It's also a 15-frame launch punish. You should be throwing it out as your 15-frame launcher. Like, look at this shit, for example. Talon, I think you're incredibly misguided with your fucking viewpoints here, dude. Incredibly misguided. You're using it in the way that I disagree with the move existing for. That's the whole thing. So, like, let's take a busted bullshit character like Leo, okay? This character is unacceptable. I got a video about Leo coming out tomorrow. So watch out for that, because I got a lot of shit to say about this character. They are fucking stupid. Leo is horseshit, okay? But look at this fucking move, okay? So if I do, this is how you use down forward 2s, classically. This is what you're supposed to do for down forward 2. Okay, this is how you use it down forward 2. 15-frame launch punish. I did something stupid, I'm -15, you kill me for it. That's how you use it down forward 2. Okay? If you're just doing this, because there's no risk to you using it at all, how is that reasonable? I can punish Leo for it. I can punish this character. I can even sidestep them right as well, even though this move has a lot of tracking to that side. It does track a lot to that side. But I can sidestep it right, and call it out, and I can punish it, that's great. But that's not the way the move should be used. Right? The Leo's dumb for throwing that out, because I can punish this shit on block anytime I want. Right? So typically, you don't want to throw a 15-frame launcher out, unless it's used as a punishment tool. Now, if I switch to fucking bitch-ass Paul, which I actually like Paul, but I'm just angry at the fact that people think this shit is justified. It's not. 15-frame launch. -8 on fucking block. No risk to the paw at all. I don't get a punish for that. He's not blocking, so I can punch him. But if I make them block... What? So what? I have to step it to the right. If I try stepping it left, I get fucked up. And if I try to punish it with anything, nothing. I don't get... So there is zero risk to the Paul player for throwing that out. Zero. And it's not hard to do. You're never going to drop it. And if you land it, you get a full combo for max damage. What the hell are you trying to justify that move for? It should be -10 on block, and that's it. Paul counterplay is literally sidestep right. Sure, so fucking what? You're not looking at things... You're looking at things from a Paul blurred lens, dude. Can't even use the plus frames on electric unless at the wall. Exactly, electric doesn't even fucking... Electric fucking, Oh, he's not blocking. Hold on. Look at this shit. Look how far away... Fuck off, dude. Plus I can, plus they can beat out my electric with a sidestep left. Fuck off. But look at this shit. I'm struggling to even do one. But walk left is how you beat Kazi anyway, so yeah. So that's one way to beat out electric. You can also duck. God, I suck today. Yeah, so there you go. You duck and kill me for that? That's fair. What about my safe? What? Dude, are you serious right now? With your arguments for Paul? This is pathetic, man. You're defending a safe on block 15 frame launcher. Mid 15 frame launcher. You're defending that. You're saying that that's justified and that he needs that. No, he doesn't. Paul has a hop kick. Okay? Paul can fucking he doesn't require that you throw out your fucking... Guess what? Okay, here's the other thing that Paul could do. Why not just throw that out? Why are you saying he needs his down forward too? Why? Because you're a lazy fuck and you don't want to just... You don't want to risk anything, so you want to do the safest possible thing for the biggest possible reward? What is it that he needs that 15 frame launcher for? That's safe on block. What does he need it for? He's got a hop kick. Why can't we punish the 15 frame launch? We can punish the hop kick. We can punish this, I swear. Right? That's fair. Because if I block, if I get hit by that, he gets a full combo. If I block that, I launch him for it. Or he can do the safer hop kick at minus 13. No, he doesn't need a safe mid launcher. He doesn't. No character does. It's absurd. A safe mid launcher? That's ridiculous. That shouldn't exist. All down forward 2 should be at least jab punishable. Abso-fucking-lutely. Anybody defending this shit, you're clearly struggling to open up your opponent because you haven't learned your character deep enough. You don't know enough about your own character to figure out, hey, how do I open up my opponent with the least amount of risk possible without using my cheap, stupid bullshit? Well, I mean, I guess you could just go with your cheap, stupid bullshit, but then if you're complaining and saying that he needs that shit, otherwise you can't open up the opponent, that's a you problem. You haven't learned enough about the game yet. You gotta figure out how to fucking open up your opponent. When you say stuff like, oh, but what about your safe Demon Paw? First of all, it's not even remotely the same fucking thing. Demon Paws are safe across the fucking board. Vic Dragon, hey, thanks for becoming a member, man. Enjoy the videos that aren't out for everybody else, but are out for you. Thanks a lot for that. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Hope you like the videos. More of them are coming out tomorrow, etc., and so forth. What about your zero risk Demon Paw? That's such a lousy argument. Your whataboutism is so stupid. I disagree with that shit. Paul is counter hit keep out. Yeah, Paul is counter hit and keep out. That's fine. Do you really need a safe down forward 2 launcher to add to that keep out when he's got other stuff to keep out with? Forward 2 is a great keep out tool. Fucking sidestep 3 is a good keep out tool. Down QCF 3, great keep out tool. Demon Paws are longer startup and way more steppable than down forward 2s. Exactly, and they don't launch unless you're in heat. So how is that even a fair comparison? My Demon Paw puts me in heat. It doesn't launch me for a full combo. Right? And you can step Demon Paw to both directions. You can only step the down forward 2 to one direction. So if I standing block and then I say go sidewalk left. What about sidewalk right? Keep in mind that jabs are +1 on block, right? So I'm actually giving myself more frames to work with than if you just try to step this in the neutral. Jab into this, so I've got +1 on block, so I'm working with even more frames to my advantage, and you can still sidewalk this shit all day. What about side step right? Side step left, I think it'll catch. No, it doesn't. Again, this isn't in heat, though. If I was in heat... it catches him sidestepping left. Or it should. Oh my god. Or maybe it doesn't. If you step it perfectly, it doesn't. Yeah, there you go. So it does catch them if you sidestep them left late or something. That's the other thing about Demon Paw that I think they should change, though. I'm in favor of them nerfing the Devil Fist in heat so that it has the same tracking as when he's not in heat. This move should track the same every time. I don't think this move should track at all. It should be completely linear to both directions. Which it is when I'm not in heat. You can step in either direction, as we just saw. You do it a little further away. Yeah, of course you do. Let's do, I don't even know how to demonstrate that. I'd have to, sidewalk. Let's do, yeah, this is a good idea. You delay it, then they kill you. You're leisurely sidewalking left, you're leisurely sidewalking right. So I'm delaying it a little bit. Now I can hit him. But if I try to do it immediately, it misses every time. Right? So that's how you use a Demon Paw from that range, obviously, right? That's the correct way to do it. But you can step it, as you saw, both directions if you're timed to step right. Right? If you delay the down forward 2 of the paw, then you can't sidestep it right. And if you just try to sidestep it left at all at any point, then you get fucked up for it as well. You are arguing in bad faith, but let's move on. How? I'm showing you the fucking shit you're saying, but you do it this way, and then I show you how you fucking beat it by doing the opposite of, or by you telling me that you don't use Demon Paw from that range, so then I do a thing where I use Demon Paw from further away, and then I even mix up the timing to give your dumbass the benefit of the doubt, and you fucking telling me I'm arguing in bad faith? Get fucked, man! I'm literally showing you direct evidence of how Demon Paw works at a specific distance, and how it's supposed to work. If you're a smart player, you delay the timing. If you're stupid, you do it immediately, and they step it every fucking time. God, you're a moron. No fucking wonder you play Paul. Jesus Christ. Arguing in bad fucking faith. I'm showing you the shit that you're telling me that it does, or when you're supposed to use the move. I'm doing the thing that you say, but you're using it this range. Oh, okay, you're right. So I did the thing. I used it at that range, and I showed you it can be stepped both fucking directions. But I'm arguing in bad faith. Fucking idiot. How do you set up sidewalks the best way in neutral to make someone whiff, Buff? How do you set up sidewalks the best way in neutral? Well, sidewalking in the neutral is something that you should really only do on a read. Like, not really a read, but like, sidewalking in the neutral is kind of, we played many times, I always beat you. No, we haven't. I've never played you. So what are you talking about? Sidewalking in the neutral is just kind of like you wanna hard read your opponent's shit, and know exactly which direction to step the character, right? So Kazuya's sidewalk left all day, Paul is sidewalk right all day. Kazuya's keep out Paul, like keep it at this distance, right? I want to be around here when I'm fighting Paul, not there, fucking jumping bullshit. But Paul wants to be right here. This is Paul's favorite spot. Paul likes to keep you out too, but Paul also likes to be here because then he can demo man you, then he can down forward 2 you, he can down forward 1 mix you up that way, he can back sway 4, which is a +1 on block homing move that counter launches. So he's got great keep out tools, he's got great range tools, and he's got great ways to stay in your face too. So it's kind of one of those. You can play either game with Paul, but either way, sidestep right. And if you're right in his face, sidestep right is really good. If you're further away, sidewalk right is way better. So I wish I knew how this game worked. I lost Tekken Stuff primary to Steve. Oh, you'll get it back, man. That's the thing about a rank. You can always get the rank back if you ever lose it, right? So knowing that you've got it once is enough, because you can. Now that you know you can get it once, you'll always get it again. Great close buttons and full throw game. Up close Paul is scarier than spacing game Paul. Yeah, I agree. That's why Paul wants to be here. So, you know, Paul can keep you up, but his main game is when he wants to stay in your face. That's how you typically want to play Paul. So that way, moves like this will always connect, right? Forward 2 is a great move to throw out against certain opponents because it's got decent range. Is a good keep out tool. What the fuck? But you can sidestep it right. I'm just talking about the game to starting insulting for no reason. We can disagree without insult, dude. How about you just don't be the first one to draw that kind of blood? You said I'm arguing in bad faith. That's insulting to me because I'm not. That's lying, essentially. You're basically a liar in that sense, right? Because you're telling me that what about the demon? You're first of all using whataboutism. That's a fallacy. So it's a dumbass argument to begin with because whataboutism, my demon paw, has nothing to do with how good your down forward 2 is on block. Okay. Second, telling me that I'm arguing in bad faith is straight up lying because every time you point something out, I then go in and do the thing that you pointed out, and then I show you exactly how your argument doesn't exactly follow up. It's not valid, nor is it sound. And then you're telling me I'm arguing in bad faith. That's lying. That's you being a dick first. So me insulting you, I'm sorry your little bitch-ass feelings are hurt, but I'm gonna insult somebody who calls me a fucking liar, okay? I said that before you changed the distance? Yeah, because I already knew how you fucking deal with the demon paw. And I was explaining it to you, and then you told me about the distance, and then I showed you again. I swapped it to the distance thing that you mentioned, and then I explained it properly, right? And showed you in real time that it makes no difference because Demon Paw is steppable to both directions, regardless of how far away you are, right? Unless the player delays their timing. So you're the one that started this shit. You're the one that's telling me I'm arguing in bad faith. You're the one that called me a liar. You're the one that says that Paul's down forward 2 is justified being -8 on block, even though you get a full fucking launch for it. No risk, high reward. Yeah, that's a justifiable move. Get fucked, dude. Or use Wave Dash to realign. Yeah, delay your timing or use Wave Dash. And even then, Wave Dash is... Delaying your timing is the best way to realign, then Wave Dash, because they can still step your fucking wave. They can leisurely sidewalk you, right? Leisurely sidewalk you if you're throwing out, like, I can do, I don't know, a couple examples of this. Let's do, record the status. Let's see here. My fucking Wave Dash sucks. This is brutal. Get him to do, fuck. I hate this. Let's do, oh, fuck you. Offense, standing block, sidestep left, sidewalk left. Fuck. Yeah, so you can wave dash realign, right? And then you can leisurely sidewalk it. But if you're trying to do a hell sweep or something, they have to time it properly. I can't wave dash today. I have to do stuff like that. So they can sidewalk, leisurely sidewalk me left, even if I wave dash, and then go for the forward 4-3 or the hell sweep. I have to time it right regardless. Whereas if they did a leisurely sidewalk left, and then I delayed my demon pot timing or my forward 4-3 timing or a hell sweep, then it catches them. If I'm just doing it, it won't catch them. So you gotta delay the timing here. Right? I'm not even wave dashing. I'm just delaying the timing. So, and even then, hell sweep still whiffs, right? I think delaying your timing is probably the best way to realign with anybody. But wave dash also realigns. So just keep Paul at a distance. If you're Kazuya, keeping Paul at a distance is a great way to do it. Sidewalking on range higher than 2.0 without being a read is just a non-blocking situation. The move needs to be kind of trash to not hit there, or you are playing Lily. Well, you should always sidewalk Lily at a distance. That's just classic Lily counterplay. But I would say the best thing for Paul, because he has options to beat out a sidewalk right from this distance, is his back sway 4 is really good to beat that out. Down forward 1 beats that out. Even QCF 3 can track to that side. But there's a lot of shit that whiffs the sidestep right 2. Forward 2 does. Down forward 2 does. Death Fist does. Forward 2 I think whiffs to that side. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it does. Even though it is a forward input, so it should realign. Oh, it does. It doesn't. Yeah, okay, that does realign because it's a forward input, so it makes sense. So yeah, that's tricky. It catches your sidestep right. I thought this would whiff, but nah, that tracks. How about sidestep left? You can sidewalk this move left. Which is weird because it's not typically the way you want to step Paul. You want to step into the right, so. Bro is just trolling, I say, just cuss him out and ban him. Now, I'm not gonna ban him. I don't hate Talon. I just think he's arguing about his character in bad faith himself because he's trying to defend a 15-frame launcher that gives a full fucking combo on hit. Or if I'm crouching, he's still hella plus in my face. If he doesn't launch me for this, but he's still +3 in my face. And then Paul gets to continue his turn. Right? So I don't really get to do anything after this. It's still his turn. I'm back to standing status, and he's got the frame advantage. So either way, it's high reward, no risk for the Paul, and you can't defend a move like that, right? I'm sure if we were talking about Hwarang right now, Talon would have no issues saying the same shit I say about Hwarang all the time. But because we're talking about Paul, it's hitting close to home for the guy. So I have no issues with the dude as a person. I just think defending a character's broken bullshit is not the way to go about fixing this game. I don't defend Kazuya's Devil Stomp. You know, I'm not defending this. Yes, it's a great fucking move, and I love using it in Heat, but I don't think it should exist. This is stupid. This is way too much for him. Doesn't even use that much Heat. And it's a 50-50 on fucking hit. Every time I land this, they have to guess what I'm doing next. You know, there's nothing they can do there. We have a different view, which is fine. Yeah, your view is incorrect and mine is correct. That's the problem here. You're not seeing... I'm telling you the sun is hot, and you're saying, no, I think it's cold. Well, I'm sorry, dude, but your opinion is wrong. You can't justify a 15-frame launcher that gives a full combo on hit and is not punishable on block. There's no justification for that because it's all reward, no risk. Those moves shouldn't really exist. There's no risk to the Paul. So yes, we have a different view, but you are the one with the wrong view. You can't justify that. Give me one reason that's justified, that's actually reasonable. Besides, I like the move. You know, I'm not defending Kazuya's, can't lie, Paul needs nerfs. Anybody with a 15 frame launcher that's not minus 10 or more on block should be nerfed, absolutely. But, like, this shit shouldn't exist for Kazuya. I shouldn't get heat back. You know, I shouldn't use my entire heat bar for a hell sweep. I'm gonna use all of it now. All of it's gone. Barely had any heat left. Use the hell sweep. Now I get another mix-up. Why? That should not exist. That should not exist. What else is there that Kazuya has that's stupid? Well, like I already said, the Demon Paw in heat tracks way too much. This move does way too much tracking in heat. And for the reward you get for that shit? Greetings, fellow lab tech. Hey, Big Red, what's going on, bro? I'm in a heated debate with about Paul right now. Hasn't it always been like this with a lot of characters? Safe down forward 2? Yeah, a lot of characters have it. There's, how many characters have it? Altogether. There is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we have 10 characters in the game that have safe down forward 2s on block. Safe. Paul has broken shit like forward 4 and forward 2 and low heat smash. I don't think low heat smash is broken. I think that the low heat smashes are arguably the worst ones in the whole game because they're terrible. You block them because you're looking for them in heat. You block. The only one that's good is Claudio because he's the only character you're not trying to duck. You have reasons to duck Kazuya. You have reasons to duck Lee, reasons to duck Shaheen, reasons to duck Paul, reasons to duck Victor. You have good reasons to duck all those characters. You have no good reason to duck Claudio, so you're never really ducking the character. And then he's got this big-ass low he hits you with. So Claudio's is the best. But the rest of them, Victor's high crushes, which is great. Shaheen's low crushes, which is great. But Kazuya, Paul, and Lee, like their heat smash is pretty much shit. It's pretty much useless. Terrible, because you're looking to duck those characters anyways. So, Kazuya, Paul, and Shaheen and Lee having low heat smashes is kind of whatever. It doesn't really do much for the character because it doesn't exactly complement their move list. Because they're already they already have dangerous lows. Lee's got really good lows. Kazuya's got some of the best lows in the game. Paul has great lows. Everybody's scared of those lows. They want to get ducked. Better call Paul. Did you just get smoked by a safe down forward 2? Better call Paul. Claudio low heat smash says hi. Yeah, it's brutal, man. That's the best low heat smash because, again, it's not about the heat smash itself or the properties on block. It's about what's the context that heat smash exists in. That heat smash exists on a character with no reason to duck the guy. But he's got a low heat smash, so it's basically free. Mulgold takes full advantage of that and kicks the shit out of people with that heat smash in top 8 level master events. So clearly, it's a brilliant heat smash. But Lee, Paul, and Kazuya, they got shitty low heat smashes. Victor's is better because it high crushes, but at least it's launch punishable on block. And then Shaheen's is really good because it low crushes. So not a whole lot of risk to Shaheen. So he beats out throws and lows. Pretty stupid good. Hey Tails, what's up, bro? How you doing? I guess you are right about heat smash, but I don't mind they nerf Paul, but down forward 2 is my shit. Exactly. See there, thank you for finally getting around to the point I made at the beginning. You like down forward 2. It's your shit. You enjoy having a free 15 frame launcher that does so much for you on hit, and nothing. The opponent doesn't have any fucking response to that. Hey Mango, what's going on, bro? You like it. I get it. I'm not mad at you for liking a really stupid, broken fucking move. But don't sit here and tell me that's justified or that it's not busted as shit. Because it is. And it's clear as day to anybody who's looking at it without Paul blurred lenses. Without Paul beer goggles on, you know? You're looking at this from a perspective of a Paul main, not somebody who's looking at it from a Tekken player's perspective. That shit shouldn't exist. Boss heat returning with nunchucks needs to go. Anybody who gets heat returning for anything, that should all be nerfed into the ground. Kazuya included. That shit should not exist. I'm not defending anything I think is bullshit about Kazuya. Devil Stomp, realigning regaining heat, and more tracking Devil Fist and heat. All those things with Kazuya need to go. Like those are the three things I would nerf on him. And then I would leave him exactly as he is. Maybe increase the hitbox of his down forward 1 and maybe his standing 3 so that those moves actually land in combos now and again. Remember, don't heat smash and drive, but if you do, call me. Better call Paul. So sick. I think every low heat smash that gives you wall splat and shit should be launch punishable. Well, no low heat smash is wall splat. They all wall break, but none of them wall splat. So, I can demonstrate that. Let's go to the wall. No wall splat. I don't even get a dick jab attempt there. I can maybe do it from like a specific range. No, I don't even get a dick jab attempt. Let's try from a little bit sidestep right. Yeah, it's just it's not a wall splat. None of them get a wall splat. Hey Cordy, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Down forward 2 that doesn't launch crouch should be -10. Electric on whiff. If you have 3 to 4 more frames of whiff lag, regaining that is a giant no. Regaining heat is yeah, absolutely. Oscar's up forward 1-2 with Gusto should be -5, not 0. Why -5? -5? I'm not sure where you came up with -5. Yeah, I'm interested to know why you think -5 is good. But what does she have that's able to trap you at -5? Like usually the frame data exists for a reason. Like up forward 1-2 is neutral on block for no reason. But where's the -5 come from? I think it should be -9 so it turns officially over and she can't even move. See, you're a Kazuya enthusiast. What other characters do you actually respect? Fuck, dude. It's a small list. It really is. Just because Tekken 8, man. I respect Brian, even though he's busted as shit and stupid as hell in this game. Classically, Brian's always been a specialist, high-level character that you need to know your shit to play him. And even now, with how busted he is, typically, Brian players are really good at the game. Because he's a legacy character, and most Brian players have been playing him since the dawn of fucking time. So, they're all just really good players. He's one of the very few characters in the game that... yes, he's broken to shit, and very, very strong, way too overtuned, and I can't justify any of that. But classically, I respect Brian players. I respect Devilgen players, even though I think he's a bit of a joke this game. I respect the players that use him, typically. I have respect for Jack players, because he's very hard to play in this game. He's playing a 3D game with no ability to sidestep. I respect that. That's solid shit. And if you're a Jack main, usually they're pretty good. Up until, like, Tekken God rank, all of them suck, but as soon as you see them at Tekken God and above, you got some really good fucking Jack players. Kazuya, obviously, nothing but respect. Lee, I have respect for Lee players. I hate fighting Lee because Lee is a horrible matchup for Kazuya. It's just a one-sided match all fucking day. It's so hard to fight Lee with Kazuya. He loves... When you're playing Lee, you eat Kazuyas for breakfast. He's got everything that's anti-Kazuya. Fucking high-crushing attacks. High-crushing counter-hit launchers. Counter-hit fucking tools that are super fast, like 11 frames fast. Super fast pokes in your face that just set up his counter-hit ability. Those are all things that Kazuya hates to go against, because his moves are all really slow. And he has to rely on electric, which is a high, so he gets it beat out all the fucking times. Or his jab, which gets beat out all the time. He doesn't really have a mid check, right? So, respect Lee, but hate fighting against the character because it just beats Kazuya's ass. I actually respect Leroy. A lot of people don't know how to fight this guy, but when you lab him and I made a video about him recently. He's pretty fair. And Leroy players are... They're either complete morons or they're fucking gods at this game. It's they're few and far between. Against Lily as well as Lee. Same exact argument for Lily, except instead of the counter hit shit, she's got the movement shit, which also eats Kazuya for breakfast. So extremely hard matchup for Kazuya. I hate fighting Lily, but I respect Lily players because they're always typically good at this game. You played Tekken 7? Hey, I played Tekken 7 as well, and I was there on day one launch for this dude. And I remember how busted he was. The most broken character we'd seen since Tekken 5 Steve, but still really fucking fun. Isn't Lee being anti-Kazuya kind of lore accurate because, you know, jealous stepson and whatnot? Yeah, no, it totally is, and I totally get it. Like, that makes perfect sense. He beats the shit out of Kazuya, but, if it was going to be lore accurate, Kazuya should beat the shit out of him. Kazuya's like 1,000,000 times stronger than Lee in the lore, but in the fucking game, Lee kicks the shit out of Kazuya. It's super frustrating. Paul, nah. No offense, I just don't think Paul is, again, safe fucking launcher. If they made his down forward 2 -10, then I'd probably respect Paul players more. I respect Steve players, even though Steve's kind of stupid right now. It's not his fault. Typically, Steve players are really good at the game, really smart, and know how to place their counter hits really well. They have a really good sense of your opponent's timing because they don't really get any mileage at all if your opponent's not pressing buttons. So they have to understand how to place their counter hits. So I respect that. I respect Reina players, obviously. I have respect for Zafina players, too. And Heihachi obviously goes without saying, and Armor King goes without saying. So, that's what? Brian, 1. Devilgen, 2. Jack, 3. Kazuya, 4. Lee, 5. Leroy, 6. Lily, 7. Reina, 8. Steve, 9. Heihachi, 10. Armor King, 11. So out of the 14 characters, now fuck Shaheen. Shaheen's bitch. Fuck this guy. This guy is so stupid. Why does he have a 14-frame punish that's a gray health deleter? Screw that shit. Why does he have a guard break and heat that you can mix with a launch? That's horse shit. No respect for Shaheen. And he also has a safe down forward 2. And I think it's even better than Paul's because I'm pretty sure Shaheen's is -7 on block and Paul's is -8. Who would win? The literal devil versus marvelous guy with funny high crush? Yeah, right? Fuck that guy. Lee is a bitch to fight, but he's got a solid player base. Come on. -7. So it's even better than Paul's, because it's 1 frame better on block. Be right back, guys. Where are you on Fakumram, considering he should get a nerf or 2 on that mix-up? Oh yeah, the standing 3 shit is too good. So currently no respect for Fakumram. Fuck that guy. Hey. Alright, sorry guys, I'm back. I had to take a piss. Might be on a lone island, but I'd rather a character have safe, non-crushing launching down forward 2 rather than a minus 12 launching down forward 2. Well, if you're playing the character, I'm sure you would love that. But if you're fighting the character, it's better for the game, for the health of the game, to have a launch that, or a 15-frame launcher that has some risk to it. Paul's doesn't have any risk, and in fact, I think it even beats out jabs too. Like, let's add to the bullshit of this fucking move. I hate his default, so we're gonna have to go with the fourth.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, the True Lad, what's up, man? How you doing? Isn't Paul's even higher jab crush? Yeah, it does higher jab crush, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it definitely does. Just, like, look at this trash. Doesn't it? I thought it did. I've had this beat out my jab so many times. So it doesn't beat out, Paul's doesn't beat out the jab. I thought it did. Am I doing something wrong there? Maybe my inputs are slow or too fast. I don't know. Well, thank fuck that doesn't beat out jabs. I'm pretty sure Yoshi's does.
For the next battle.
I want to win the match, not the move list, frame data, and devs. Yoshi still has a hop kick that crushes highs and lows, and the same some down for a 2 high crush. Yeah, well, Yoshi's a rule-breaking character as a fucking rule. I think this beats jabs, doesn't it? Yoshi's is just as good as Paul's. Yeah, this beats jabs. Yeah, this is bullshit. Look at this fucking trash. This is ridiculous. Yoshi's beats out my fucking jab. Look at that shit. So Paul's doesn't, but Yoshi's does. And again, it does, but it's inconsistent. Yeah, Yoshi's is very consistent. And again, it's -7 on fucking block. So you have to sidestep this shit. You have to. If you see it coming, you better sidestep immediately. Electric launch punish. This bullshit. Paul's down forward 2 does high crush. Not sure why it isn't working for you right now. I might just be inputting the move too late. Go back and see that one more time. It was super easy for Yoshi.
For the next battle.
Why do I think Fakamram is gay? Because he's just too fucking good right now. I've got a video coming out about Fakamram really soon, displaying exactly what's scary about that character. His standing 3 mix-ups, the string that he has. Oh, he's so much reward for the Fakamram and very little risk. And then when he's got his install, the Garuda Force shit, it's so scary because you have to factor in every option he's got. He's got like 7 or 8 options from that one kick. And it's hella long range, safe on block, plus on hit, 13 frames fast, ridiculous fucking move. So, really, really strong move. One of the best mids in the game. Might be just at the very end. Hey, Snehato, how you doing, man? I've been good, man. Still streaming. Haven't gone anywhere. Just haven't streamed Tekken as much. If my jab isn't getting crushed by this, that's weird. Advice on sidestepping and sidestep electric, I can never land it. Yeah, you just have to sidestep and take your thumb off the button, sidestep, just let the step go, immediately electric. So sidestep, and then immediately input the move. It's tricky. I would practice this over and over again. Over and over again. And it gets harder because the more you like, so there's layers to this. Doing electric is already tricky enough. As you can see, I've been doing electrics for 30-something years. Or 18, 19 years at least. Now, I do play on a pad. It's more consistent on a stick. But of course, when I need to throw out the electric to showcase something, I never land it. But when I have to, when I'm just doing it in a match, I get it pretty consistent. So just don't mind the drops. I have a pretty good electric for the most part when it counts. There you go. So anyways, the electric is hard to do. Sidestep electric is very hard to do. The hardest thing that you can do is sidestep, confirm the whiff, visually identify electric. That's when you get your down twos and your down forward twos. That's the hardest part of this fucking sequence here. Sidestep, electric whiff punish isn't as simple as just sidestepping a move and then electricking. You have to see that your opponent whiffed. Because your idea here is I'm going to sidestep the follow-up, right? I'm going to sidestep the follow-up. Whatever he's doing, I'm at a disadvantage right now. Maybe I'm -3, -4. So my idea here is I'm fighting Paul. I'm going to sidestep and then see what he does. And hope to fuck that he doesn't do something that's going to catch my immediate sidestep electric, because if your idea is I'm going to sidestep immediately electric, no matter what he throws out, you're going to get killed more times than you think. Because you're going to get counter hit by whatever the hell he decides to throw out again, right? Because sidestep takes frames. So you're adding this to your electric input. You're slowing down the input of the move. So the hardest part of this entire thing is to visually confirm and then get the electric. So now you have to identify something, and it's not as simple as just mashing down forward 2. Visually identifying something and mashing down forward 2 is the easiest thing on the fucking planet. Visually confirming something and then getting an electric, holy shit, man. Like, you've got to be so on point for that. Block punishing with electric is really good. Yeah, it's another thing that's extremely hard with the fucking electric. So the best thing I can say to start that journey, because it's going to take a while before you can actually consistently sidestep electric shit, is just practice the timing. Make sure you're getting a big, clean sidestep. Get your sidestep. Don't sidewalk. You can practice sidewalk into electric as well. It's a little trickier. Just practice that for the longest time. Get a feel for how this feels. And guess what? If you get a wind god fist from a sidestep, it's the same thing as an electric. It's fine. You're good. Odds are you still launch them regardless. So always go for the electric, because if they just happen to block it, you're better off with the electric, and it does more damage. So there is that. But you know, if you get the Wind God Fist, it's not the worst thing in the world. Adding this to my Kazuya drills, thanks for the tips, man. Yeah, no worries, bro. Happy to help. I had a friend throw shade at me for using King. As a challenge, I did the triple electric combo he had in a few minutes, 3 to 5. It took him ages to do just the basic down forward 2-1 combo on King. Yeah, I mean, sometimes different characters don't jive with certain players, right? Like, yeah, Kazuya is very hard to play. But I'd probably struggle with somebody like Yoshimitsu, because I'm not a party animal. I like to play defensively. This guy doesn't do that shit. He likes to fucking screw around and fucking flash everybody and whip out his dick and smack people with it. That's the kind of character he is, right? It's not my style. That's not how I play. So even though Yoshi's a million times easier than Kazuya, I'd probably struggle with Yoshimitsu because I don't identify with that type of playstyle. So playstyle really does factor into how quickly you're able to grasp certain characters. I think overall, as a package, there's no debate. Kazuya is by far the hardest character to play. But it's going to vary from person to person still, because playstyles are a thing and they matter, right? What's your staple combo with Kazuya? I'm doing the 2 electrics, 3-1. Yeah, that's the staple, I'd say. Go for that. My staple is typically this. So yeah, that's what I do. You can also do fucking, that's pretty good too. What else we got? Yeah. If you're struggling, if the connection sucks, you know, go for something like this. This is easy mode shit, but at least it's something. You get decent damage. Still 70, well, it's not 74, I got counted on right now. But you get like 71 damage for this. You got a deep dash into that. But yeah, these are all staples I go for with Kazuya. The main one I do is the 3-1. You can also try this, but it's fucking hard. I don't really ever practice this one. Yeah, I wouldn't go for this. Unless you're playing on stick. Maybe I'd go for this if you played on stick. But if you're a pad player like me, 3 electrics, it's not worth it. So go for the 3 electric combo if you play stick, I'd say. That's probably pretty good if you're a stick player. But I'm a Hori fight pad player, so it's tricky. My thumb doesn't allow for as much range of motion when doing the forward inputs as your wrist would on a stick. So I don't get as much of a dash before I have to swap over to my down forward and then go for my down forward 1. Right? You're on pad right now. Leverless is the main. Yeah, pad is tricky, man. So I go for the standard double ellipse. Combos never really interested me. I just find out what my best combo is with my character, and then I kind of just go with that. So I've never really spent any time practicing big damaging combos. I just go for the strongest staple I can find, learn that, and then move on with my life and learn some fucking Tekken. Combos are such a small part of this game that I really don't give two fucks what the damaging combos are. I've got major carpal tunnel too, right? So I'm probably not justifying how easy or how hard this combo actually is. I just can't do it given my health condition. So it might just be a me thing. You might have a lot easier time with this combo than I'm having right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. I don't give a shit. It's not interesting. Doesn't the combos aren't really my thing. It's not something that I invest my time in. I like to learn matchups. Let's see. Go back to Kuma for a bit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Legend Slayer, what's up, man? How you doing? Ban this, but do you have tips to implement counterplay involving sidestep as Jack? As Jack? Sidestepping isn't really part of his game plan, unfortunately. You're better off backdashing with that character. He's got a great backdash, but he doesn't really have a sidestep. He's got definitively the worst sidestep in the game. Like, there's... Kuma and Panda have the second worst, and Yoshimitsu's got the third worst. But fucking Jack is by far the shittiest step in the game, so you really... It's kind of a 2D game for you. If you play Jack, that's kind of just your curse. You can sidewalk and sidestep things in the game with Jack. It's not impossible, but it's fucking hard. Because not only does he have a weak sidestep, but he's also a big body. So those two things combined means he's basically playing a 2D game. He's forced into it. So, I don't know. Do you have any examples that you want me to test for you? Or, like, I can pick Jack and show you why it's difficult to deal with this, to play Jack and deal with people's shit, but, so if I do standing block and a sidewalk left, see? Everybody else can step this. I think even the bears can step this. I just did Tekken King and trying to get better with matchups to level up. Yeah, it's you can't even step that with Jack. Well, matchup specific stuff. Hwarang is a rough one for you. Yeah, Hwarang kills Jack, unfortunately. Wow, the bears can't. Okay, so the bears can't step that. Let's see if Yoshimitsu can.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'd have to see your gameplay, man, honestly. Fuck. What the fuck? Bakumram is a bad sidestep too? I don't know about that. He's a big character, but he's got a pretty good sidestep. The Yoshi can't step a jab into an electric. Let's test Bakumram. I think he can. Hwarang is way too OP right now and bad for Jack. Play keep out as best you can. Yeah, really the best thing you can do is try to keep him out with your down forward 2, your down forward 1, your 1-1. Really good move to use against Hwarang. As long as you have the frames. I hate this game. Oh my god, dude! Can't even fucking electric right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess you can't step it either. Fucking Rom can't step that, but I might also be delaying my timing a little bit. Let's try, I don't know, let's try Heihachi.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Yeah, Heihachi got no problem with that. So fucking Rom can't step that, but that's mostly because he's a big-bodied character. Whereas Jack is a big body and has a shit sidestep. Yoshimitsu's a small body but has a terrible sidestep. Bakumram is a decent sidestep but has a big body. So it depends on what you're using. The bears have a decent sidestep but they're a big body. So same thing as Bakumram. You need to find a character that's, let's try Claudio. He's got a horrible sidestep. Bottom tier as far as the characters are concerned.
Next battle.
I usually resort to backdash. keep out, but it's rough with some how sticky some characters are. Yeah. In that sense, fuck, it's tough with Jack, man, because you have to sidestep right in to block a lot of Hwarang shit, and there's really no point in even sidestepping most of this shit. We can go over some stuff with Jack in a minute here. I can't believe how bad my execution is today. Wind Godfist doesn't count because it has no tracking anyways, so there's really... You have to electric to test this. I'm not... How is this possible? How come I can fucking perfect electric, but I can't electric? My thumbs suck today. Yeah, my carpal tunnel's really bad today. Sorry, guys. So even Claudio can step this. This character has horrible sidestep. Sorry, Raven. He's down there with Yoshi and Claudio.
Get ready for the next battle.
Miari's backdash is dog shit. Yeah, but she has the back 3+4 shit. It's kind of like Jin's backdash being terrible, but he's got the Zen cancel. It's like King's backdash being terrible, but he has the Jaguar step. So it's all relative, right? Raven's got an amazing backdash, but he's got a horrible sidestep. Oh! No, I favor player 2. Yeah, I guess Raven can. Oh, maybe he can. I was delaying it a little bit, so that might be why. Yeah, if you just do it right away, yeah. If you delay it slightly, he can't step it, but that's because in timing delays, that's a different concept. Yeah, so Raven can step it, and he's got a fucking dog shit sidestep, so that's very, yeah. It's, so what I showed you earlier is Jack 8 and the Bears and Yoshimitsu have the worst sidesteps in the game, and they can't step it. Fucking Rom can't step that setup either because he's a big character, but he's still got a decent sidestep, so it really depends on your character. But against Hwarang, let's go over that real quick. So Jack versus Hwarang. This matchup is dog shit. Dog shit matchup. So I feel bad for Jack players in this sense. Hwarang is already a busted piece of shit as it is. So trying to fight him with Jack is just, it's an unwinnable battle almost, right? So this is a simple thing. You can't even sidestep right block this. You can't sidestep right. This setup is a Jack only thing. I can't sidestep this. I need to read it and duck. But then if you read it and duck, the Hwarang can recover so fast from that bullshit move that all you get is really a while standing forward. That's it. You don't get your 14 frame. You don't get your 14 frame. It's amazing. Which means your launch is out of the question. And you can't sidestep right that move. Can't sidestep left that move, obviously. So this is bullshit. So all you can really do here is this shit. Gamma Howl into 3+4. This is the best thing I can do against Hwarang. But then you have to worry about other stuff. You have to worry about that. So. In Jack's defense, though, like, this Gamma Howl stance is basically how you would sidestep things in this game, right? So this is like 3+4 is an automatic Power Crush into stance, and then you have another Power Crush option out of it, which I would recommend. But either way, you're fighting a losing game versus Hwarang, because if they see that, oh, he can't step my shit, so the best thing I can do right now is just spam my bullshit against this guy, right? Like, what are you supposed to do when he does that? Yeah, I got hit. What if I'm spamming Gamma Howl into 3+4? Doesn't work. Made it to Kishin with Shaheen. Hey, Rocket Lazani, right on, bro. Congrats. Yeah, Hwarang is just he's got way too much shit that beats out all of Jack's defense options. So against Jack, Hwarang is a bitch of a matchup. But I would still, I'd still say that he's kind of a bitch of a matchup for everybody. It doesn't really matter who you play.
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy is just hard read the character. You don't know what the fuck he's gonna do next, and it's almost always in the Hwarang's favor, right? So, yep, I usually have to resort to Power Crush. I don't like resorting to his bullshit, but I guess I'm left with no choice. Appreciate you laughing this, man. Yeah, no worries, man. You really are left with no choice. It's not your fault. You main Jack. You like Jack. You play that character. It's great. He's one of the few honest characters that I respect in this fucking game. And it's because of stuff like that. You know, he can't sidestep options, so he has to think outside the box. He's kind of a unique character in that sense, because his defense options are so lacking. But then characters like Hwarang and even Kazuya eat him for breakfast. He fucking loves beating the shit out of it. Or he loves getting his ass kicked by Hwarang and Kazuya and characters like that. So... Whereas, like, characters like Steve have a harder time with Jack, because opening him up with lows and shit is tough to do with Steve. Jack's got a lot of ways to beat out Steve's counter utility, and Steve doesn't have a whole lot of bullshit to force the Jack into. You know, his punishment is shit compared to what other characters can do. I don't know. Steve is kind of whatever matchup for Jack. Jack likes fighting Steve, but Steve likes fighting Jack. They're pretty evenly matched there. Really depends. Let's see. I want to lab somebody. Lily dies to Jack? Lily does? Really? Lily dies to Jack, but she can step everything he does so easily. How does she die to Jack? You don't even need to use your homing moves against Jack with Lily. That's the nice part. You just throw out your bullshit. Okay, let's lab some more bear shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Jack is so carried. I just 3-0'd a Tekken God whose game plan was down forward 2. I wouldn't say Jack is carried, dude. Jack is kind of fucked over in this game. He's kind of eating a similar shit sandwich as Kazuya and Devil Jin and Azucena right now. Like, those are like the bottom 4 characters in the game right now. I can't say that Jack is carried. There are a lot of players in the lower ranks that don't have a clue what they're doing, and people don't know how to beat the Jack matchup, so they get their asses kicked. Yeah. But once you lab the character and figure out how to beat his Gamma Howl stance and figure out how to beat his lows and just his basic frame data, he doesn't have a lot to fall back on. And he can't sidestep, so you don't even need to worry about throwing... Like, Kazuya never needs to resort to while standing 2 to catch a sidestepping Jack. Or a back 4. I never need to throw that out unless Jack does his forward 1 plus, or his back 1+2. That's how I punish that move with Kazuya. Is back 4. But besides that, you're really not... You're not worrying about anything. The Jack can't step the Kazuya, and that's how you beat Kazuya. So if you can't step Kazuya, you're kind of fucked. Jack has to block the Hell Sweep every time. He can't just sidewalk it left. All the knowledge check characters get high in rank without learning the game? Yeah, that's just the knowledge check characters. I don't know about Jack being a carried character, though. I don't know. It depends. He might just be carried by the knowledge check shit, which isn't... You know, that's not his fault. That's people who don't lab. Yeah, exactly, Tails. Exactly. Jack's homie moves are great for locking people down. Yeah, but they all suck, man. They're super risky. All of them are risky as shit. Don't you see Jack's homie moves are quite awful for him, right? A lot of the time. Except for one that's in Gamma Howl stance. The only one that he has that's really good is Gamma Howl 1. So you got this. And then you got this, which is scary for Jack. And you got this, which is -13 on block. -9, get my turn back. -13 on block, get punished. Like he's gambling with his life, potentially. -13. -15. Because he's got to electric that shit, so it's hard to do that, but can. Up back 1+2 also. Oh, that one's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good move. But it's a high. So he's gambling with his life on all of his homing moves. One of them comes out of a stance, so it's slow as fuck in that regard. I don't know, man. Jack's homing options are great for locking people down. They're all pretty risky, though. He's gonna do up back 1+2 most, because it's a safe on block power crush, which I disagree with. Safe on block homing power crush. Pretty stupid. But as soon as you see it and you know, it's, okay, he's gonna fucking try to keep me from stepping. He's dead. Like, it's... If you're eating this, it's kind of your fault, and that's what it's there for, to catch people, to make them eat that shit for being stupid. And if you're trying to, and if you block it, Jack's turn is over, so I get to do whatever I want. And if I duck it, he's dead. If I hard call that shit out, right? Which is most of the time what Jack players want to do, is they want to do up back 1+2 as the homing move. When he locks Lily down, those are scary. But what are you locking him down with? A -9 on block attack? How's that locking down? If it was plus on block, yeah, I could see your argument. But he's not locking you down. He's -9 on block, and then you're Lily. Like you got such better shit at close range than Jack does, and you got way better shit at long range than Jack does. Lily just fucking locks Jack down more than anybody. I don't know. I gotta give the matchup to Lily on that one, man. Her range is amazing. She doesn't need to use her shitty homing moves because this guy can't sidestep her, but she can step everything he does, and then he has to resort to using his risky homing moves. That's forcing the Jack to take a risk by just moving. How is the matchup in Jack's favor when you're forcing him to risk shit that he normally doesn't have to risk if he's fighting someone like Kazuya or something, right? He ain't gonna step that when pressured. The Gamma Howl stance bubble that's hit you from behind, yeah, it's a 360 attack, which I guess that move makes sense. I don't know. Okay, let's try labbing a little bit more of. Well, let's throw in some. Let's be fun with Panda. Fuck it, we're gonna lab some Panda. I want to see what the defense options are from Rolling Bear stance. Oh, let's do that. Let's mix that up. So that's an automatic hunting bear stance, and then from 441 plus 2, the bear's at plus 8, and then you can go into rolling bear stance from there. Okay. That. The 2. The 1 plus 2. The 3. And the 4. That it? That's the bear has from rolling bear stance. Bear roll, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 plus 2, and down. Okay, go straight into hunting. Thanks for subscribing.
Hey Buff, good to see back on Tekken. Appreciate your how to videos by the way. Which from software you think is the most hardest?
Hey Rookie, much love. Thanks for the sub, brother. Much love, dude. Good to see you, bro. Which FromSoft game so far? Out of Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne, it was Dark Souls 2, fucking hands down. Like, no question. Bloodborne was pretty easy, all things considered. Dark Souls 3, the bosses were insanely hard on some level. Like, Gale was super hard. Nameless King was the hardest boss I've ever played in any fight, any game, period. Frida was pretty tricky. But honestly, Pyromancy carried me so hard through that game. So if you just use Pyromancy in a strength build, you're fucking loving it. You're laughing. But it's still a really hard game. Dark Souls 1, definitely challenging as fuck, but nothing compares to Dark Souls 2, man. That game was so fucking stupid hard, and all for the wrong reasons, like hitbox issues and mechanic problems with the adaptability mechanic and the fucking health draining every time you died, and you swing your big greatsword and you whiff all the fucking time because it's got terrible hit detection. But the enemies track you all the fucking everywhere. It's crazy. And then the swarm of enemies coming at you all at once and they chase you to the end of the fucking earth. It's insane. And then on top of that, the boss fights in that game are just... Some of them are laughably easy, and others are just the entire end of the spectrum. Like, holy fuck, they were ridiculous. Like Ivory King, Burnt Ivory King was stupid hard for all the wrong reasons. Stupid hard. Ludenzahlen, I haven't even beaten that boss yet. Crazy hard boss. But most of it is, again, for all the wrong reasons, like the run back. So Dark Souls 2, I can't even argue. It's Dark Souls 2 all the way. That's the hardest fucking game in FromSoft. So anyways, we got 5 options from the rolling bear stance. Let's see what we can do. Gotta head back to work. Thanks for the fun. We'll check the videos out later. Yeah, Ninetales, sounds good, brother. Be safe. Have a good day at work, man. Okay, so we got the bears doing their thing. Sidestep right. What about sidestep left? Sidestep left beats it. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay, that beats. Let's put them in heat. Okay, so far sidewalk left seems like a pretty good option select to beat 4 out of 5 of these options. Oh man. Holy shit. Maybe Fuzzy Duck? Fuzzy Duck? Shit. 17 frames, minus 17. 26 frames. Minus 50. Okay. Yeah, I think Fuzzy Duck works here. Fuzzy Duck works. Yeah, it does. Dick Jab doesn't. Wow. The Panda's not really fucking gambling with a whole lot, though. Like, this stance is bullshit. Yeah, this stance is bullshit. Because you don't really get a big punish for doing anything here. You can fuzzy duck this shit, and it beats every option. Yeah, you fuzzy duck all this shit. That's pretty good. So that's a launch. Oof, fuck. If you don't fuzzy duck it right, though, you're fucked. That's a launch. Jesus. Oh, it's a guard break. You have to fuzzy duck this. Outside of heat, down jab, feet forward, 1+2 into forward roll. The main 50-50 is roll 2 and roll 3. Roll 2 is minus 17, and you float punish. The roll 3 is like a slide. It's not even a 50-50 because if you just do those two options, I think you can still fuzzy guard both of them and option select both of them. It feels like you can. Oh, that's 3+4, I think. That's 3, right? Okay, that's the 3. Oh, okay. So you got a fuzzy duck at the last minute. This is a tricky one because the mid is faster than the low, so you have to end with the crouch. You gotta stay standing, guarding as long as you possibly can. And then at the very last minute, go for the duck. And that's tricky to do with this frame mix-up. Yeah, that's tough. This is some very difficult counterplay. Holy shit. Yeah, that sucks. You can't even electrocute there. Oh, back 2-2 doesn't work. with a 1 frame difference. I don't know if it's realistic. Did you watch my Miyarizu video? Because she's got the same type of thing in her stance from Bao stance. She's got Bao 3 and Bao 4, the homie move and the hell sweep. The hell sweep's 18 frames and the homie move's 19 frames. And the fuzzy duck option select works for that. You just have to be very fucking on point. It's harder for this sense though because it's much easier to go block, duck block than it is to go block, block, duck block. You know what I mean? Like if the mid is the slower option, then the fuzzy guard counterplay is more reasonable than if the low is the slower option. The low is the slower option in this case, so it's much harder to fuzzy guard this shit. Because you gotta end the sequence with a duck. And so you have to beat the 17th frame, and then on the 18th frame you have to duck. So it's basically a just frame block. Which is pretty unreasonable. Yeah, I'm blocking the low at every frame here, but yeah, as soon as he does the mid, I'm dead. Like, fuzzy guarding a low that's slower than the mid in that sequence is tricky, because if you try to do the same concept as Miyarizu,
Get ready for the next battle.
the best thing to do is get the punish if you guess correctly. Yeah, but I hate that type of counterplay. That's horseshit. Not counterplay. Guessing is not Tekken. Oh, that's not it. It's 3 and 4. I fucked it up. Come on. Good Kazu to block, please. Turn off heat, because that's annoying. I need you to block. There's the mid. There's the low. So I'm standing up before you can get me with the mid here. It's still tricky, but I think it's easier to guard the mid last than it is to guard a low last. Like, this is all being fuzzy guarded, so I don't know. I think that's fair. It's just the panda shit that sucks, because panda's hitting you with a low last, whereas Miyarizu's low is coming out first, so the fuzzy guarding option select is easier for Miyarizu than it is for the bears. Especially in heat. Like, my god, that shit is so fucking busted. Counterplay for that is to float even before the bears get to do that roll bullshit. Yeah, but then there's the Oki setup, right? Kuma can set up forward 1+2 on Oki, so you can't interrupt it. Yeah, there you go. So it's that's the shit I'm trying to lab. That's why I have Panda doing a +8 on block scenario into the bullshit. these two sequences. Fuzzy Duck blocks everything else. Oh, come on. What the heck? Where did that come from? There we go. Yeah, outside of heat, you're fine. There's no issue here. Might even be able to combo here. No, you can't. Bare legs. So Dick Jab beats everything in this sequence except for when they're in heat, which is when they're gonna use this shit. Ugh. Nothing you can do here, because the second hit makes the bear plus 14. So you only can fuzzy guard this option. Fuck, that's crazy. And the bear doesn't even lose that much. My god. Fucking bears, man. After blocking roll 3, you can get a while standing 4. Well, while standing 1+2 is more damage, so I go for that. Jesus. Very hard. Very, very hard. Pretty unreasonable. Yeah, I think this character's pretty stupid. Very, very strong heat. What's Panda's other heat thing? Oh yeah, this is plus 12. And then that's minus 12. Minus 12. Minus 12. Okay, so this is not that scary. Everything is minus 12 after this stance, so that's kind of whatever. I think Panda's heat move isn't up 4, 3 plus... Yeah, it's up 4, 3 plus 4, yeah. So honestly, respect the Panda when they land this, but I think a pretty good option here would be like, maybe into the rolling stance. That's what most Pandas are gonna do. And then just fuck you up with roll shit. So, in this sense, it's the same type of thing as if you land this on block. So this goes into the roll mix-up for free. Right? Oh, you still get a dick jab here. So as soon as you see them roll... God damn. The butt stomp goes into roll 3+4 and up forward 3+4. But that's trash. It's still -12 on block. Wow. Okay. Okay, so it's still, even with that +12, you can still take a dick jab here. You can even interrupt it there. You can interrupt it with that shit. After the stomp, you mean? Fuck, that's so much. There's so much shit happening on the screen there. Oh! You can't do anything about that. That's crazy. Oh! Holy! So you have to jab interrupt. But then the Panda has other options here. The Panda doesn't have to do the stomp. Either interrupt, stomp, or hold sit mix-up. More guessing. Fuck, that's annoying. Hey, human, appreciate your tips, man. This is stuff I didn't know. What other shit can they do from there? So there's, let's try that then. That probably high crushes. Because it's crouching status, so that probably doesn't. What options do we have here? Yep. Yep. You can only interrupt if you think they're going to go through the pressure option. Yeah, they're both -12 on block. Okay. Oh, Jesus. And then they can go into that oh, Jesus, fuck. At least you can fuzzy guard the Oh, God, that is some crazy shit, dude. So much plus into plus into plus. Okay, so if you don't interrupt the bear sit with a jab, then you get to take another mix-up. If you do interrupt it, you get a jab float. This shit, unbreakable grab, no, they can only do that in hunting bear stance. Wow, okay. This might be stronger than Kuma's fucking bear godfist. That's really good. Like, that's pressure and an inherent 50-50, and they can do it multiple times in heat, and wow. So what is, so it's this, into roll, 3+4, forward into this again. That, oh my god. Okay, let's try that. I mean, the grab where he steps, then grabs... Oh yeah, what is that grab? Grab is forward 2 on wall splat. Heat, down back 1+3. Right, yeah. It's guaranteed. Okay, let's see. The grab is just down back 1+3, right? So hold up. There's the guard break. Okay, so up forward 1. Up forward 3+4 into 3+4 into hold forward into mash 1. You get the guard break. Okay, let's try that. Guard break. I think I already did the 2, so let's try. 3. The 4, which is +7 on block, but I mean, the Panda can't really do much with that because they're laying down. What else we got? The that's just 1+2, okay. Okay, so I think those are all the options. We'll take these off. Can't interrupt that. Jesus, you're just forced to block this whole sequence, huh? So in order to circumvent this, I have to jab interrupt you. That's the only thing I can really do. Damn, I don't really get that much damage for that. Jesus. Oh! Holy fuck. At the wall, bear will mix with mix roll 1-2 instead of roll 2-3 for more reward. Yeah, because of the guard break and the launch that you get. Yeah. Oh, okay. I gotta take a quick piss. I gotta think about this for a minute. My God, that's crazy shit. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna put it on. Be right back.
Every little thing I do, eine Benommenheit. Dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht. Aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Paria und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich will ein, ich will da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Such a burden, being blinded. I never even got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake now. I've got to ask myself, where do I go and how? I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special, but I've conquered it all. Ich will ein, ich will da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Ich will ein, ich bleibe da. Ich gebe allen Glauben auf und lebe stolz auf meine Faust. Ja. Bin ein Paria. But I've conquered it all.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so I was just thinking about this. These sequences with the bear. I wanna... Let's go back to Kuma real quick. What's the shit that he's got that's... Because this sequence with Panda
For the next battle.
separates her entirely from Kuma. And how good they are as... Like, man, Kuma's got all the same shit as Panda, right? Except he's got this. Which is really good, but... Man, that's fucking... You can do it so many times. Man, an electric that's just... You can just do it anytime you want, so you can charge it too. Like, fuck this guy. It also has guard break, but no shooting star. What's his guard break? Mid electric, +5 on block. You can change it to +9. Yeah, +9. My fucking god. What's the guard break for Kuma? Roll 1? Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought you meant he gets a new guard break. Wow, okay, might make sense. It's so crazy, man. Dick has to fucking... You can just press down forward 2+3 and gets his electric. I have to fucking work my ass off to get this shit. You dick bear. Fuck this guy. Okay, so the electric is pretty good. But then you can just step it, right? Ah, it's a special mid. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The mid electric. Really good. They'll say they were to do like a Charge electric into regular electric. Need you to block. You can probably step that. Go against the wall. No, I don't think so. No, you can't step that if he charges it. You can maybe step it if he doesn't charge it against the wall. Yeah, you can step it if he doesn't charge it. So if he's spamming this against the wall, then you better fucking sidestep. Backdash after blocking electric? Let's test that too. What's the Salmon Hunter? Oh, okay, so down forward, 2+3, and then down back 2+3 for Salmon Hunter. So, that. Hey, human, thanks for this, man. Seriously. Okay, you gotta backdash duck. It's a classic fucking setup, too. Everybody does this. Bear electric, back forward too. I respect when people lab characters. It's a lot of... I love labbing characters, and I love finding reasons to defend characters that I don't otherwise defend. The only character I really can't seem to find any excuse for at all at this point is Huara. I really can't defend that guy. He is so fucking absurdly stupid. But even the bears, who everybody thinks is totally... Like, they are pretty broken. Yeah, they've got some crazy cheap bullshit. But they're defensible to some degree. Hwoarang is not. And he's so far the only one I haven't found a case for in terms of being able to defend their existence like this. This shit is like a backdash, a Tekken 8 backdash. Beats out everything he's got. It's impossible not to see this. Wow. Hwoarang's counter hit launching 2 and down by 4, and he's a bit too much. Yeah, and the Red Flamingo stands 4-3 string as well. There's no counterplay to that. The fact that he gets a mix-up on block with down back 4 is ridiculous. Your opponent has to guess their punishment after. Do I stay ducking and like attempt a dick jab? Or do I get my while standing 4 punish here? Or is he going to do a mid that goes over my dick jab? Or is he going to do the flappy kicks that beats out my while standing 4 punish? Like, I don't know. Like, so at this point, we're both gambling here. And all I did was block a low. I should get a punish for that. But no, he forces a mix-up for both characters, which is fucking stupid. Fun fact about Red Flamingo stands 4-3 is you can punish it with Rage Art on block. Yeah, but only Rage Art, really. Unfortunately, there's no other reasonable counterplay to that. Rage Art means you are almost dead, and you finally get a punish for that. And then all he needs to do is just not do that when you're in heat, and now Now what? You can't punish it ever. But his kid is made to always make him the initiator once it gets going. Huarong, yeah, it really is. I low-key don't hate the matchup, but 8-frame flappy kicks, I can see why people hate him. But it's a lot more than just that. That's the tip of the iceberg, man. Huarong has way too much bullshit. After how much time you got that good execution? I'm 200 hours in and my electric game's still kind of weak, hoping I'll improve it to Season 3. Fatality, man. Yeah, I've been playing Tekken for 30-something years, man, so... And I've been doing electric since 2007, so that's 18 years. And I still fuck my electric a lot of the time. It's a hard move to do. I don't care what anybody says. You can't sit there and tell me that electric's easy to do, because there's so many different ways to use electric. And yeah, just doing it like willy-nilly, not that hard. I mean, I can't do it, obviously. Just doing it. Like, I'm doing it, but I'm still dropping it a lot. So, you know, like, just doing it is fine, but try to sidestep and do it. Try to sidestep and confirm your opponent's actions and then do it. You know, try to backdash and do it. Backdashing and doing it is really hard. I have a hard time ever backdashing and doing electric, because you're going from a back input to a forward input to a neutral to a down forward input. So you're doing back neutral forward down forward 2. Just frame timing. Backdash into electric is super hard. Or Korean backdash into electric. But Jesus. Like, it's really hard to do that. It's doable. Single backdash electric isn't so bad. Sidestep electric isn't so bad. Sidewalk electric is tricky. The hardest thing is double Korean backdash into electric. That's super freaking crazy hard. This is like I'm trying to avoid a string that's just moving forward, and I finally get an electric opportunity. So back, okay, avoid that string. Yeah, I didn't get an electric. I got a wind got this there. But this is like Steve's Heat Smash or something, you know? It's, yeah, so super hard shit. So electric isn't just about doing the electric. There are so many times when you need to implement that, whether it's from a backdash, a sidestep, a sidewalk, a Korean backdash, you know, a 15-frame launch punish, 16-frame launch punish. Like, good luck doing it consistently. It's very difficult. So, that's the stuff that you should practice, though. Not just doing electrics in the neutral and just throwing it out here and there, because that's one thing. That's one way to do it, but it's not just that. There's so many other ways to throw out electrics. And let's not even talk about wave dash electric. Like, I can't do the wave dash electric anymore. Even I used to have a really phenomenal wave dash electric, but now my wave dashing sucks because of my carpal tunnel shit. So I can't do repetitive motions like that anymore. It sucks. To be very on point, and I almost have to put myself in deliberate physical pain to do that shit. It's crazy. Thanks, Kazuya. Anyways, okay, so bears. Let's go back to what we were just doing here for a minute. So I need to take some notes real quick. So I want to do bears in hunting bear stance, because I want to make a video for this. a sec. Bears. We got hunting bear. We got rolling bear. And then we have panda, heat defense, and then Kuma heat defense. And that's probably it, I think. So hunting bear stance defense options, rolling bear stance defense options, panda heat defense, Kuma heat defense. I'm a newbie Reina player, chaining multiple electrics and getting a combo extension after that feels super hard. Yeah, it is super hard. You have to practice that, but it's once you get it, you get it. You need that for Reina, though. If you're a Reina player, you should be able to chain electrics. 2 electrics, and that's all you need. So if you can do, like... you know, just a standard double electric combo. Just do something like that. You don't need more than 2 electrics out. Gotta be ready for QCF 2-1. Oh yeah! Is that minus 30, so minus 10? Minus 18. Minus 10 now? Fuck. That's why that shit always fucks me up. I thought that was minus 14 for the longest time. It used to be minus 14. I was always going for my fucking heat engager punish there. Down back 1-2, and now oh, it's a jab punish now. They buffed that? When did they buff that? Damn, really? Changing season 2 made it a heat engager. Oh my god, dude. Oh, so it's +5 if you just do the mid-mid. Jesus, fuck, dude. Yeah, back 1 power crush heat engager is no longer a thing. That's good. Minus 13 at all times. Fucking crazy. It should still be minus 14, I think. That's dumb. They nerfed a lot of other moves. It is okay that that was buffed. It is okay that that was buffed? I don't know about that, man. Like, this is... minus 10 for that? You can delay that shit. Fuck, man. That's brutal. I'm just thinking about how good that is, because that tracks both sides, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it's linear. Linear. You really have to wait for the punish, though. And the other one is, keeps you up to 2, right? I'm pretty sure the second out of that tracks. Okay, it doesn't. Classic bear fashion, though, you have to sidestep the bear's right, side walk right. Okay, that's good. At least you can do this. And that's launch punish. This you can absolutely fuzzy guard. This is fine. Okay, that's fine. You can fuzzy guard that shit. It's the low mix-up that makes it scary because of the combo pick up, right? Well, I think it's the scary thing is the heat dash in the combo, but you can fuzzy guard both options, and you can even do it on a delay for the first one. Nah. Fuck! I'm not trying to say yes to that. So there's the delay. Now let's mix it up. It's still fair, though. You have to be sharp. Be aware of the fact that you really have to react to this shit properly, but my god, you get a launch either way. Can't step right. Yeah, you can jab interrupt. How do you play Kazuya on player 2 with pad? I'm so bad at player 2. Oh, lots of practice, man. I never could. And then I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna pick up my weak side, which was player 2 at the time. And I decided, okay, let's just get really good at this, and now I prefer player 2. The delay makes this so fucking cheap. It's either a plus-on block launcher with heat, or it's a fucking... It's a low that you have to call out. The timing is virtually the same. The twitch is what you have to watch for. If he twitches just right, then he's going for the low. There's the low. There's the mid, okay. Mid. Mid. Low. Fuck, I didn't block that. Low. God damn. Very, very hard to defend against this. God damn it. Funny how most Mishimas pick player 2. Yeah, because your my electric is better on this side. My wave dash sucks on this side, and it's a little better on player 1, even if it's not great on player 1 either. Like, it's not great. So it's okay on player 1. So I have a better wave dash on player 1, whereas player 2, my carpal tunnel just kicks the shit out of me on player 2. Yeah, I'm struggling to even input the moves. Like, I can't. My thumb will not react to what I want my brain. My brain wants my thumb to do. My thumb's like, go fuck yourself. So Korean backdash is better on player 2. My electric is better because I can do just frame inputs. I just can't do repetitive inputs. Which really sucks, because I wish I could wave dash on player 2, but I just can't anymore. I used to be able to, but not anymore. Throw launchers shouldn't be like this. I mean, it's a lot of demand from the defender, for sure, to learn how to counterplay that. But you can watch for that, and then visually confirm what's happening on the screen, and identify it, and... Like, yes, it's cheap, but it's doable to defend against. Like, you can just block at the very last possible frame, hold your block, just don't even bother fuzzy guarding this, just block at the very last frame and you should be able to block the low. Have I considered switching to stick or leverless? Yeah, but I don't feel like reteaching myself Tekken. I own a stick. I have an amazing Hori fight stick in the closet right there. If I focus, and I'm not paying attention to other shit, I will block the low every time. Last second frame. Just block at the very last bit. No sense in doing anything except for holding your guard there. Wesker, what's up, man? Cheers, brother. How you doing? Post. Have you considered, sell out and become a leverless Mishima player? Nah. Because then I risk eventually fucking it up so that my wrist develops carpal tunnel and not just this tendon in my left arm, my left hand, right? So why I can wave dash on player 1 is because there's more ROM between my thumb and my forefinger here. But as soon as I switch to player 2, that's where my thumb lands. So I'm in this spot. I'm this close to my wrist. So my thumb just doesn't respond. As soon as I separate it by that much, just a space of like maybe less than a centimeter, and I can all of a sudden, my brain reconnects to my thumb and I can do things again. But as soon as I move my thumb a little closer to my wrist, boom, it's fucked. I can't do shit. It's really weird how that works, but it works fine with electrics for the most part. So my repetitive motion on this side, I just have to either get a very relaxed state, and I can still do things like, crouch dash and while standing 2. Like that's still in my wheelhouse. It's wave dash. It's repetitive wave dash in a while standing 2 that I can't get anymore. Yeah, I don't know if stick is going to help me with carpal tunnel either, man. I think I'm kind of fucked. I'd rather just play on what I'm comfortable with. Maybe one day I'll pick up stick, but I have no interest in doing that right now. I don't want to reteach myself Tekken. I'm already trying to learn all the matchups as hard as I fucking can right now, and that's enough work for myself. I don't want to give myself more work by trying to learn stick now. Might be a sin, but leverless helped me with comfort issues. Hey, good thing there's no such thing as sin. Doing wave dashes on pad would cramp my hand so much. Yeah, well, it does. And everyone's different, but that's just physics and biology, right? So you can't really argue with that. Just wait for Elon to implement Neuralink on Tekken, then you can just visualize the wave dash and electric input. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Then I can 13-frame launch punish hopkicks. That'd be sick. From what I know, leverless controllers do help people with hand issues. Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical. I want to try leverless to maybe, because all I would need is a couple of months of leverless practice, and I could probably get my execution back to where it used to be on pad, and then I could wave dash significantly, and then I've still got all my knowledge of the game. So, it's just getting used to the buttons over here now instead of over here with my thumb. That's the other issue, right? I electric really well on player 1, but my P2 is horrible, but I still got to Raijin. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I can perfect electric, but I can't fucking wave dash. Yeah, perfect electric, no problem. I mean, obviously a problem, because it's very hard to do that, but I can get perfect electrics pretty consistent. Pretty consistent. So yeah, I can do perfect electric, but I can't fucking wave dash. That's just because it's repetition. It's honestly just that. So, and people make fun of me in the comments recently for not being like, oh yeah, Mishima that can't even wave dash. I mean, dude, like, it's a health issue, man. Like, what the fuck? I can't wave dash. It's not my fault. I've been playing Tekken for too fucking long. Go back in one of my old videos. You'll see how good I used to wave dash. Like my Kazuya Mishima, guide video. I made a guide on him way back like a year and a bit ago on how to play Kazuya, and I wave dash like a fucking god in that video. And I showcase it in real time on controller. And then it was like 3 or 4 months later, I got massive carpal tunnel in my left hand, and I got fucked up. I can't wave dash anymore. So, Horsey, yeah, good, Horsey, yeah, good seeing you, man. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Sorry, I'm just kind of delved into just fucking talking stupid shit now, but how the community treated him is a different story, though. For example, there was a famous Melee player, Hax, who developed insane hand issues due to the nature of the game. Then he came up with a lever list for GameCube. Smart. I guess, yeah, you kind of have to think outside the box if you're doing that for a living, of course. That's cool that he did that. Sucks that the community treats people like shit, man. I get it, though. I've been through that with Tekken. That's why I stopped playing Tekken for a while. I got a lever list to relieve hand issues, and it's been a game changer. Some people might find it cheating, but it's been a lifesaver. I don't consider lever list cheating. I'll talk shit to lever list players saying, yeah, you're cheating. But, you know, if I see a really clean wave dash, I'm like, okay, this guy's definitely on lever list. So that's fine. I mean, it's a completely acceptable controller to use for the game. I'm just being stubborn by not learning it myself when I've got one right there in my closet I can learn at any point. I just don't want to reteach myself shit. I already know how to play guitar and bass and piano and get really good at electrics and play Tekken really well. Like I've spent time learning things. I know how to sound engineer and mix music and all that shit, and how to train my body with weights and things like I learned a lot of things that take years and years of practice to do. I don't want to add another one of those things on my list. Like learning lever list would take another long time. I don't know if I'm willing to devote myself to another project like that. I got a lot on the go already, so. When you have to go back to the Kazuya basics, you always go back to that tutorial. Well, thanks, Liar. I'm glad it helps you out, brother. That's fucking sick. Play on lever list, and the amount of hate comments I receive on PSN calling me slurs and names is just, man. It's not because you play lever list, that's because you beat their ass. Take that as a compliment. Especially if it's like a Victor player or a Hwarang player that gets mad at you, or Nina players. Oh my god. I think Nina players are probably the most angry players in Tekken. Even over Kazuya. Kazuya has some fucking angry players. But Nina? Like, I beat the crap out of Nina players regularly. And that's not my fault. I learned the matchup really well. I know the Nina matchup like the back of my fucking dick, dude. I know how to beat that character. So when I fucking beat your ass because you're doing fucking can opener all day, or down 4-1 or some stupid shit, or down forward 3-2 strings, like of course I'm gonna duck and launch you every time. Stop doing the stupid ass strings and you won't have a reason to call me names, because you're the dumbass that's letting me fucking win, basically. But Nina players don't see it that way. They would rather fucking send you hate mail and bitch about how trash you are at the game for ducking their mid-high strings and launching them for it every time. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, the Hwarangs are always angry. You're not allowed to beat me. I play Hwarang. No one else beats me. That's not fair. Well, people are beating you, or you're beating other people not because you're a good player. You're playing fucking Huarong. What do you expect? Of course people are going to lose. Okay, I want to make this video now. You guys are cool with that. I'm going to make this bear video. And Human, I thank you again, bro, for your inputs earlier, because you taught me a lot about the bears, and I'm going to now share that information with the community in a video on how to beat the bears. Do I think Kazuya would need buffs for Season 3? Nah, nobody needs buffs. Nobody needs buffs. Kazuya is shit. Definitely shit, but it's not shit because he sucks. He's fine. He's a great character. He's very strong. It's just that everybody else is 10 times stronger. So, yeah, he's shit. Deviljin's shit. You could argue that Azucena's shit and Jack is shit, but at the same time, at least Azucena and Jack can compete. They have easy mode shit that allow them to compete in tournaments and do well, because they're consistent, at least. But there's a lot of shitty bullshit characters out there in the game that make it very, very difficult for inconsistent characters to do well in tournaments. So what I would do is I would bring everybody down to the level that Kazuya, Jack, Azucena, and Deviljin are right now. I think they're struggling. Like, I'd probably throw in Steve as well. And, not sure Azucena is shit, and Azucena player fucking eliminated Arslan Ash and Tiger Uppercut. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the jury's out on that one. Like I said, Azucena and Jack have seen recent tournament success. So, Steve ain't hurting. Yeah, I have a hard time saying that he's shit either. Like, he just won a big tournament. He won Tiger Uppercut. So, I don't know. That's also Newmon, right? You gotta give some respect to him. He's the only guy playing Steve at that level. And I mean, it's great to see somebody have, like, a character have one representative play them in tournament. But the fact that they're being played in tournament at all at that level and doing as well as they are says a lot about the character too, not just the player. It's both in that regard. Newmon is incredibly overpowered as a player, and Steve is a good tournament pick. He's not shit for tournament. He's good. So I genuinely think, and I'm not trying to be a biased moron with this. I'm not. I really am not. But I genuinely believe, just because we have so much evidence to support this, I genuinely think that the worst characters in the game for this environment are Kazuya and Deviljin, and there's not really any other character that compares. I'm sorry if that makes me sound like a biased fucking Mishima main, but, like, God, I just can't justify anybody saying the opposite, and you can't justify it either if you say the opposite, because where is the tournament representation for Kazuya and Deviljin? When you get to the God ranks, how are they doing online? They're getting their asses kicked until you get to God 2, God 3. Then you got the best players in the world that are bodying people, but you gotta be a god at the game to get those characters to that rank, right? So clearly they're really solid, amazing players. But as far as the characters go, there's hardly any successful Kazuya and Deviljin players. And in tournaments, there are none. There are none. There are no Kazuya and no Deviljin players in tournaments. So, Kudan's dropped Deviljin and KSK dropped Kazuya. And now they're playing, guess what? Heihachi or Reina. Like, yeah, they're sticking to the Mishimas, but they're playing the Mishimas that are good, that are going to get them places in tournament, that have shit that make them viable for a 1-2 setting. I don't think you can say that about Kazuya or Deviljin. People say Jin is OP, but we never saw Jin winning a tournament yet. Didn't, what's his name win a tournament with Jin? Not that long ago. I thought it was either there's Book, CBM, Ryef, and what's his other name? Daniel Mato. All those guys are crazy fucking good Jin players. Really, really good Jin players. Kazuya's never won a major in Tekken history. Ryef dropped Jin for King. Yeah, that's true. But she can't even realign with Kazuya correctly and make his vortex work. Red Eye Wookie, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? El Kazuya player? What? Book and Ryef dropped Jin for King. Was it Book or was it Ryef or was it both? I don't remember. Red Eye Wookie doesn't even, it's not. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the character, dude. Don't worry about me. I'm speaking about what characters can do well in tournaments and in this first two environment. I don't think Kazuya and Devil Jin can, because there's no evidence to say they can. They're either getting destroyed in tournaments and don't have any representation anymore, or they are getting bodied online. There's lots of data to support this. So, Red Eye Wookie, you're bad, kid. Oh, okay, you're just one of those bitches that tries to rage bait. Alright. Fucking stupid people with not two brain cells to rub together. I'm not mad. You're the one fucking coming into my chat and talking shit. I think you're the mad little bitch, dude. Did you not get enough hugs from mom and dad when you were a kid? Oh. Did your fucking pet puppy die when you were 5 years old and it scarred you for life, and now you gotta come into people's chats and tell them how bad they are at the game, even though they could kick the shit out of you any day? Oh, you poor little guy. Yeah, Keisuke dropped Kazuya. It's a shame. We'll never see him in tournament again because of that. It's fucking shitty, man. Such a bummer. Poking matters a lot at that top level pro play. It really does. Poking is huge. Kazuya doesn't have that. As long as his poking is meta and movement based like Tag 2, Kazuya will not be as viable. Exactly. That's just the case, man. It's hard to really say otherwise. So, Yamato, Fireblade, CBM are really good examples for Jin mains. Yeah, solid tournament performances by Jin mains. So there's multiple Jin players that are doing really well in tournaments. I don't think he's ever won a major, but I can't remember if he did or not. Maybe CBM won one like a year ago or something like that, but I don't remember a Jin player winning a major recently. But I do see Jin players reach top 8 consistently, and it's not just CBM, it's not just Ryef, it's not just Book. We're seeing a lot of guys. Daniel Mato reaches top 8 regularly. Fireblade's a good Jin player. Like we see good Jins taking part in tournaments. So Jin is out of the question. Jin is a fucking solid character. We're not talking about Jin. It's Devil Jin and Kazuya that are the issues right now. They are the ones that stand out in this entire cast. It's not just like, yeah, maybe I suck ass. Sure, I can get behind that. Because if I suck, that means I got a lot of room to improve, and I could probably figure out how to get better pretty quick if I really do suck, right? Sure, I have no problem admitting that I suck. Tumatu, enjoying the laughing vids? Hey, right on, man. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you're liking them. We're about to make another one for Kuma in a minute, or Kuma and Panda in the same video, because I want to go over the shit that both of them have, and then the shit that they can do in Heat, and then cap it there, I think. Leroy is asked too. Pros know the counterplay to Leroy, and he gets shut down too easily in tournament level. Yeah, I haven't really seen. I mean, even fucking Bread Fan or whatever his name is. Is it Bread Fan or no? It's Breadman. Breadman. He's an amazing Leroy player, best in the world, I'd say, and he gets destroyed. He did really well recently, though. How many? It was like 5 months ago in that tournament we saw. Not even 5, like 3 or 4 months ago. He did really. He got to grand finals at least, I think. Amazing Leroy player. But again, I don't think he's tournament viable either. We haven't really seen any Lee representation. But that doesn't really say a whole lot, even though, like, yeah, the tournament representation, I was just saying we were lacking it for Kazuya and Devil Jin, but at the end of the day, it's not the full decisive factor in that regard, because Lee is clearly a fuck-ton stronger than Kazuya and Devil Jin. We have barely seen any Lee in tournaments, and Leo is arguably one of the most busted characters in the game overall, period. And we barely see Leo in tournament. It's because nobody plays Leo, though. It's not because the character's weak. People just don't like Leo. So Leroy's ass, yeah. Agree with the statement that Steve is a Mishima Slayer? Steve is the Mishima Slayer. The Mishima Slayers are Lee, Lily, and Steve, and Yoshimitsu. Those 4 characters are, they slaughter Mishimas. Because Mishimas need time to get going. All of our best moves are slow. Look at this shit. 20 frames, which means 21 frames. 16 frames, which means 17 frames. 17 frames. 19 frames. 20 frames. 16 frames, which with the input means 18 frames. So how the hell am I supposed to do all that shit against like a 14, 13 frame poke? Or 11 frame counter hits? Or a 6 frames flash, right? Like I'm fucked. So Kazuya has to play smart and not do the dumb shit, and kind of keep out his opponent and then get an electric launch punish when he gets a chance, right? So those 4 characters just say no to that, and I'm forced to use moves like back 4 and while standing 3 because of characters like Lily, who just beat everything out that I have with movement. Like one of the most important things that Kazuya has to shut down movement for a lot of players, a lot of characters, is a really simple setup. No, not fucking counter it. So if we do this, my down forward 4 it whiffs. Lily can just sidewalk this shit anytime she wants. So she just shuts down, and that's supposed to be a frame trap. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Let's go, let's do Dragunov. He's got the best sidestep for males. Let's compare that. Those two, we just saw Lily avoid my shit. Dragunov can't. He's got an amazing sidestep. Well, he can sometimes, but it's more often than not that he's gonna get smoked by this. Lily sidestepped it every time. She can also get clipped by this, but only if the sidestep is kind of wonky. Or if you're off axis or something. But every time, Dragunov's got the best sidestep for all the male characters in the entire game, and he can't step that. So, which Tekken game was Kazuya the strongest in? Tekken 6 original, not the one we got on console, but the first Tekken 6. He was arguably the best in the entire game there. He got a fuck ton of damage. He had a full wall combo with his Rising Sun, which did crazy damage at the wall. This move, everything hit at the wall, and the first hit and the final hit did so much chunky fucking damage at the wall. He had a 15 frame launcher in that game. Forward 4 was +4 on block and forced crouch. Down back 4 was +4 on hit. And then they changed that to +2 on hit and +4 on block with no crouch, or +2 on block with no crouch. So they really fucking nerfed the shit out of Kazuya in Bloodline Rebellion, and then he became the worst he's probably ever been, which was in that game. Yeah, you get this against Bears and Fakumram and King and who else do you get this against? Jack and yeah, so King, Fakumram, Bears, Jack, they all get fucked up by it. I think Armor King too. Except I haven't tested that here, Chris versus Armor King, so we'll find out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Isn't Kazuya really good in Tekken Tag 2? He was amazing in Tag 2 because movement was huge in that game. Maybe you can't do it against Armor King, but let's check. I don't want you to fucking... I want you to block, dude. Or I don't want you to block. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work against King either. I thought it did. I know it works against Fakumram. The King and Armor King are about the same size. Yeah, Kazuya was amazing in Tag 2. He was amazing in Tekken 5. He was top tier broken in Tekken 6 original. Oh, it doesn't work against King either. Wow, I was wrong. Okay. Fucking rum it does, though, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
You think Brian is the best in the game, or is it Anna? I'd say Anna. No way. Oh, maybe it's just the amount of hits that I'm doing. But then it should work against King, too, if I do the right... Should work against King. I might have just done too many hits.
Get ready for the next battle.
It does work against King. I was fucking right. I didn't... Okay, let's try Armor King now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yep. So then does it work against Brian? I think it does. He's a big character
Get ready
too,
for
so
the next
maybe.
battle.
Nope, doesn't work against Brian. So, okay. So Brian's out of the question, but yeah, it works against Fucker Mom, Armor King, King, Panda Kuma, and Jack. But every other character, that shit whiffs. That's cool. Anyways, let's do some fucking labbing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Thought you would mean Miyazu? Yeah, because I'm a huge bitch. Because I love being a bitch. This is my favorite thing on the whole planet, is to be like, instead of like this big of a bitch, I want to be like so big that it's like, you can't even see it on the screen. That's how big of a bitch I want to be. So bitch. Man, I was 9 when Tag 2 dropped. Holy fuck, I was 22. Damn. I think it was playing Tekken 4 on PS2 back then. Why did that game nearly end the franchise? Because playing it now, I fucking love it. Because it was, Tekken was not quite as popular as it is now. And that game basically saw the zero casual intrigue. Nobody liked that game except the high pros, like people that are really good at the game. Hey, love you. What's up, brother? How you doing? Because the tag crash mechanic was bullshit. There was so much to know in that game, and so much. It was the most complex fighting game in history because you had 2 characters on the screen at all time, just for your characters. You had to know their, 100+ moves per character. You had to know 2 characters. The game basically forced you to do that. Then you had to fight 2 characters. You basically had to delete 2 health bars. And some characters had insanely busted shit, like Eddie's back 1-4 on counter hit, which was a hit confirmable 14-frame counter hit launcher that just destroyed your health bar. You lost pretty much immediately as soon as Eddie smoked you with that shit. On top of that, the online environment was 1 match, and then you're back in the queue. So that turned off tons of casuals. Everybody hated that system. So you find an opponent, you fight them once, and then that's it. And then you move on to the next opponent. That system, horrible. And everyone agrees. That was terrible. Why the fuck is that a system in any fighting game? That was horrible. So they obviously learned from their mistakes, and they've since rectified that. But Tekken 7 was a deathmatch online, which is the exact opposite of that. So you just kind of moved everything to the other end of the spectrum. Tekken 8 has kind of found a healthy medium with the first to 2, but I think it should be boosted to even the first to 3. First to 5 would be cool, but first to 3 would probably be better. No rematches. Yeah, horrible. 1 match. So you're basically getting killed by, and also, on top of all that bullshit I just mentioned, some characters had twins, had clones, like Lily had Sebastian, Martial Law had Forest Law, the Bears had each other, Chaoyu had Miharu, fucking Lee had Violet, Eddie had Tiger and Christy. Tiger was pretty ass, but Christy and Eddie were fucking top tier. Julia had Michelle. Like, there were so many clones in that game that it was fucked up. It really... if you mained a character that had a clone, then you just needed to play your character. You already knew how to play the character. So you were at an inherent advantage over somebody who doesn't have a clone. Like, yeah, I played Kazuya Heihachi. That was my team. But Heihachi and Kazuya were so different in that game. They're always different. They're vastly different characters. They're far from clones. Heihachi was much stronger than Kazuya, as he always fucking is. But Devil Jin was the best Mishima by far. And then you had, you know, if you were a Mishima player, you'd often run into like a Devil Jin Armor King match, because Armor King had so much damage in his, as a side character. He could add so much damage to the combos. You also had Lars in there, who was a top tier, probably the best character in that game. So if you just main your character, then you could just put Lars on your team, and now you've got the best team, because you've got the character that you're really good at, that you know everything about, and you've got a Lars. You don't need to know anything. Lars is just a bitch. Jun and Asuka, another couple of, another clone. So if you main Jun and Asuka, you're in a great position. Anybody else? And Bob and Slim Bob. Those Bob mains had a fucking clone. Like, it's crazy. So, that's like, what, 10 characters in the whole game out of 50-something characters that didn't have clones? Like, 40 plus didn't have clones and 10 plus did. Or 10-ish did. And they're just at an inherent advantage, because that player only needs to think about their character, because every time they tag out, they're tagging out into their main again. Maybe a shittier version of their main. Like, Forest Law wasn't as good as Martial Law, but he was still really good. He was close enough to Law that you didn't really have to think too much to switch characters. Miharu was objectively shittier than Xiaoyu, but at least she was, you know, mostly like Xiaoyu. So you didn't have to change your brain or your mindset too much. There were similar punishments, similar offense tools. You know, like, not a lot needs to be changed. Violet and Lee were almost identical. Eddie and Christy were pretty much identical. I don't think they had any differences besides their throws. You were literally swapping out one character for the other, and it was the same fucking thing. The only thing different was that Eddie got slightly better Ohi for his throws. That's it. And so, honestly though, you got Eddie's one throw that gives her amazing Oki too, so, or Christie's one throw that gives her amazing Oki too. So I honestly don't think there's much of a difference between those two at all. But yeah, you have, that's why the game almost failed and destroyed the franchise. People fucking hated that shit. Was Master Raven a clone of Raven? No, Raven was by himself in that game. Master Raven debuted in Tekken 7. Raven was the only Raven. But Master Raven kind of is a clone of Raven in this context. Like, she plays super like Tag Tournament 2 Raven, and then Tekken 8 Raven is a completely different overhaul yet again. Like, it's brand new. He plays nothing like Master Raven from Tekken 7. Yeah, Asuka players don't even get me started, man. They don't have two brain cells to rub together most of the time. And King, you know, it's funny because you got a lot of players like King players. You can say that a lot of the time about King players too, that they don't have two brain cells to rub together. But I have a hard time saying that because a lot of the time King players are really nice people. I fucking hate that because you're dealing with this piece of shit character on the screen, and then you find out that the person who's playing the king is a really nice guy. Like, it's so infuriating. Because at least when you get your ass beat by an Asuka, they're usually whiny little bitches. Or fucking Nina players, especially. You get your ass kicked by a Nina, but they're whiny little bitches, so it doesn't even matter. King players are like nice guys all the time. Hey man, GG's, nice Kazuya, you beat my ass, that was super cool, man. Damn it! I didn't have any fun there because you were spamming your stupid fucking giant swing shining wizard mix-up in heat, and I couldn't do anything but guess the throw break. And I'm mad at you, even though I won. I'm still mad at you, and you're over there being like, oh, all nice and sweet and shit. Get fucked, King players. You're all good, nice people. It's horseshit. That's my bite. All right, take care, man. Be safe, brother. Talk to you soon, man. Armor King players are horrible. I can't stand them. Yeah, but I mean, it's Armor King, though, right? He's the coolest character ever. I mean, how fucking cool is this guy? He is so sick. I don't even want to. No, I want to lab. I have to lab. I have to lab. God damn it. I'm gonna make this video. But Armor King is so sick, dude. He's so cool. Oh, I love Armor King. So glad he's back. I've barely played much of him since he came out. But not my fault. Kazu's so goddamn addicted. He's the only reason I play this fucking game. Okay, let's start the video. I'm going to do the recording shit. I want you to block, bitch. Damn it, hold down, bitch. Wow, I suck. No wonder I can't electric today. I can barely even running 1+2. This is ridiculous. I can't running 1+2 here. I'm so bad today. This is crazy. There's the 2. Oh, right, it's 1+2 here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, those are all the moves. Okay, so, man, my time with Kuma is shit. Get destroyed by Kuma, lab the matchup, never see Kuma for like a month, and the cycle repeats. Yeah, that's why I'm going to make this video. Hunting bear stance down forward 1, forward 1+2 is the main mix-up. Hunting bear stance 1 is tracking check. Yeah, you're right. What about hunting bear stance? Yeah, there we go. Down 1+2. That's really good. We got hunting bear stance 1+2. That move. Now the down forwards. Down forward 1. Fucking hell, dude. It's stupid. Down forward 2. Wow, I suck. I'm really bad today. It's fucking horrible. Jesus. I'm hitting the fucking button multiple times. I swear I'm doing the running inputs. You get this misinput all the time? It's the transition to down that's fucking with my brain right now. You gotta hold down, and then it's, what is it? Forward 1+2, right? Fucking unreal. Come on, bitch. Oh, bitch! Okay, forward 1+2. And then the last one was what? Down forward, okay. Just, it was back 1+2, 1+2. Okay, okay. All of these are sidestep right block. Oh. Yeah, sidestep right block. Okay. Except for that. Well, you can still beat that with sidestep right block. Not the best option, but usually after Kuma does that to me, I just heat burst. Best case scenario is I float them. Worst case scenario, I eat a shitty low. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But heat burst is a one-time thing. So what are you gonna do if they put you in that spot again? That's why I don't like I don't like counterplay. That's an often occurrence. I mean, even again, like you said, even the heat burst can be beaten out, and then yeah, you're in heat, but then you don't get that opportunity again. So. Yeah, Heat Burst is a good fail-safe for one time, but they can set this up anytime they want, multiple times in a round, and oftentimes they do. Bears love to do this shit. Because it's a great setup. Like, the stance is hard to beat out, and nobody knows the counterplay to this shit. But I think sidestep right block, it beats out 6 out of 8 options every time. And the other 2 options you can fuzzy guard. Then punish on block. Kazuya forward 2 is a good option. I don't know about that. This is such a slow and garbage Power Crush, and often the hitbox becomes obscured when I absorb a hit. So a lot of the time I don't even get to land it. And when I do land it, it's usually on block. And then I also risk eating a low. And like, this is arguably bottom 5 worst Power Crushes in the whole game. So I would never use this shit. I don't use Kazuya's Power Crush. I don't even use it in this context. 4-4-3 and a Power Crush should theoretically be a perfect Power Crush setup. Because -3 on block, 7 frames to armor, the fastest thing they can do is jab. Or while standing 4 in this case, because they're in a crouching status once they block 4-4-3. So my Power Crush should beat out their while standing 4 or the dick jab or whatever. But if they just, you know, anything else, like I can't say that this is a good sequence here. Power Crush is really shit. That's even with the appropriate frames to throw it out. Okay, let's do the video and see what we can do here. Alright, so YouTube, okay, we're going to be doing some bear labbing today. I'm going to be going through Kuma and Panda's shit. They are different in some regard, only in heat, so we're going to address their heat shit in a little bit. But in the meantime, I want to address their stance mix-up options from both hunting bear stance, rolling bear stance, the same type of transition for Panda and heat, and then we'll go over Kuma's heat with the Bear Godfist, or maybe we'll do Kuma's heat first. I don't know. Might just be easier to go through his heat first. So, okay, anyway, so we got the first thing we're going to do is see what we can do when we're put into this position. This is something that everybody sees on a regular fucking basis. Fighting the bears while running 1+2 is a fantastic move for the bears because it's really, it actually tracks more than it looks like it does on screen. It really does. And it can realign because it does come out, there you go. It does come out of a forward running input, so it's actually, you have to time the sidestep perfectly. Or you can be leisurely, running, side walking to the right, which you always should be doing against the bears, is side walking right, but that's the way that that's the side that they're weak to. So sidewalk right, you can beat that move out while running 1+2, but the sidestep has to be pretty timed fairly well. So, in this sense, Kuma has, I think, 8+ options. We're going to be going through all of them, if not most of them, in this sequence here, and figuring out how to beat them all out. So there is a semi-option select available for this stance. What you can do here is I have 6 options selected. Okay, 6 out of 8 right now. These 2 are turned off intentionally. These are 2 of his best options, but we're going to leave them for a minute, a little bit later on. In the meantime, we're going to go through every other option he's got, the 6 options that I have, and see what we can do. I'm going to try sidestep right into block. That's back 1+2. 1+2, you can just confirm that. So that's the homing move that will catch sidestep right block, but at least you just take your turn back there at that point. So it still beats it up. That's the throw. You can sidestep right that throw. That's the frolicking bear stance. Sidestep right block beats down forward 2. Sidestep right block beats 1+2. Beats back 1+2, 1+2. Beats the throw. So you're seeing that everything that he's doing here, including the throw, is losing the sidestep right block. And this is after a running 1+2 is blocked for the bear. Right? Which is a move that most bear players will almost always go for because it's such a strong move for bears. It's +3 on block. It puts them in a hunting bear stance. They don't have to go in a hunting bear stance. It's an option for them. But if they choose to, and you're seeing them do it regularly, then you can always deal with their options once you do block them. Let's see what some of these moves are on block. So the homing move is -7. That's -15, so it is a launch punish every time. That's 1+2. Down forward 2 is -17. Frolicking bear might be the best move in that stance because it's only -3 on block and keeps them in hunting bear stance. So it's hard to punish that one. This low here is not a natural combo. So you can get hit by the first hit and then block the second hit. But you see here, Kuma is very unsafe for a lot of these options, right? But regardless, you don't even have to worry about what the shit is on block, because if you just go sidestep right block, you're going to beat everything out. The only time that you can't is when you throw in the other 2 options, okay? So the other 2 options are here. Down forward, it's just Hunting Bear 1-2 and Hunting Bear 2. And Hunting Bear 1-2 can be charged. But if it's not charged, then it's -13 on block. The option select for this is a fuzzy duck. You can block until you see that the Kuma hasn't hit you with the mid, and then try ducking. But the cool thing about that is the fuzzy duck timing is essentially when Kuma is mid-uppercut. So you've already blocked the uppercut. He hasn't yet done the second attack to come down on you with the second attack. And you're already standing back up before the second attack hits. So you're essentially trying to duck while you're stuck in the guard animation, blocking the first attack of 1-2. And then you're just going to block the follow-up immediately right after that. If he charges it at all, then you can try to sidestep and launch punish him for it. But that's tricky to do, so we'll test that in a minute. But this is the option select for this. That's launch punishable. -15 on block. Everybody in the game except for Steve and Asuka can launch that. Really good low though, because it is +21 for Kuma. So keep that in mind. So anyways, let's try to punish these moves now. -13. So you caught my fuzzy duck there. This time I ducked it properly. Keep in mind that your opponent can always vary their timing, right? So always keep that in mind for any type of stance transitions. The varying timing is that's how you play Tekken well. That's how you identify a good player. You cannot sidestep right duck either of these options, or sidestep right block either of these options. This move will catch your sidestep, that move will catch your sidestep. So don't even bother with that shit. -13. Fuzzy duck caught that. So there you go. Now let's try charging the Hunting Bear 1-2. Just halfway, and then we'll charge it all the way and see what we can do. That's all the way. And that's partially charged. Now let's mix these three options up. Full charge, I can sidestep. Semi-charge, you can sidestep, but you're likely to get caught by the second hit. But you really want to just stay blocking as long as you can, and then try to get your punish. Of course, you can block the whole thing and it's fine, but then Kuma's +3 with the fully charged one. So you do have the opportunity to maybe sidestep and interrupt this. The semi-charged one is tricky, though. That doesn't really allow for a sidestep, so you kind of have to hold the block as long as you can, and if you are able to visually identify that what he's doing here, you should be able to sidestep in between these strings, or in between this string. So it is tricky, but it is doable. So, okay. That's essentially how you beat that sequence there. Running bear, or, running 1+2 into hunting bear stance, into that sequence there. Human, I gotta thank my buddy Human FTW in the chat for helping me out with a lot of the bear content. So shout out to him, because he is a bear main, and he's taught me a lot about how to beat the bears in today's stream, and now I'm making this video to share that information with everybody here. So with everybody else that's going to be watching this in the future. I know a lot of people are going to benefit from this video, because this is one of the most brutal matchups in the game for pretty much everybody. Nobody knows how the fuck to deal with this dude. There he is. Thanks again, man. But nobody knows how the fuck to deal with this fucking bear. It's horseshit. I get it. It's a frustrating matchup, but now you know how to deal with the hunting bear stance. Don't mash, because he's +3 in your face, and he's high crushing everything, naturally being in that stance, so you can't jab interrupt. You can try the dick jab, but then you eat that move. So there's really no point in trying to dick jab, because there's a bunch of options that beat you up. So I would say, if you're seeing that the Kuma player isn't doing Hunting Bear 1-2, or they're not often doing Hunting Bear 2, they're doing everything else, try sidestep right block and see what options you can beat. You can beat a fuck ton of options just from that one bit of counterplay. 6 out of 8 options die to sidestep right block. So it's definitely worth trying. But yeah, let's move on to the next stance, which is rolling bear stance. What was that again? What the fuck was the other shit that he does? 3 and 4, right? 4. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna talk about rolling bear stance now, which is another scary one for Kuma. But when the bear is not in heat, you have options. You can beat this stance pretty free every time. So he's got rolling bear 1+2. That's rolling bear 2. Rolling bear 3. Rolling bear 1. Come on, do the 4. And that's rolling bear 4, which is +7 on block. But again, the Kuma's laying down there, so you can't really do a whole lot with that. So, in this case, this is This is a tricky stance to deal with, but only when the bear's in heat. When they're not in heat, you're not really going to see this thrown out too often by super talented players. This is going to be some knowledge check bullshit for the Kuma player to try to beat you out if they see that you don't know the matchup. So, in this sense, Dick Jab beats out everything. Well, except for that. Oh, except for that too. Wait, what beats this shit out again? Wait, sidestep right? Yeah, sidestep right. No. What? Is it sidestep? What the fuck beats us out? I thought Dick Jab beats us out. Is it the 2? The 2 Dick Jab. Roll 2, 3, and roll 4. Anti-down jab. Right. Roll 1 plus 2. What about sidewalk left? I'm glad I'm recording this so I can, like, correct myself. Okay. Sidewalk left. Beats out a lot of options. Yeah, sidewalk left. Okay, what about the 4? Yeah, the 1 plus 2 is really good. Okay. So how you beat this stance, it's tricky, but I just figured it out. So basically, when he goes into hunting bear stance at +8 from this move, which is very linear, so he's +5. Really? I thought it was +8. This fucking character is so goddamn confused. And he just does that. Yeah, he's +8 there. Okay. So he's +5 when he immediately goes into rolling bear. Okay. That's something else I learned. Goddamn. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Okay. The rolling bear stance is pretty tricky to beat because if Kuma does like 4/4 1 plus 2 and immediately goes into rolling bear stance, I just learned that it's +5 on block. But if the Kuma player does 4/4 1 plus 2 and immediately goes into hunting bear stance, which the move automatically transitions to, Kuma's at +8, not +5. So that's a bit of a mind fuck right there. That's tricky to try to identify. But this move here has tons of counterplay. Look at this shit. The tiniest sidestep either direction, and you basically get a free launch. You get his back. Well, I gotta sidestep properly. Kuma's pretty fucked if he tries this. So, this is for the very rare occurrence that you actually block this attack. If you're looking for that, it's rare that that's even gonna hit you. But otherwise, you have other ways to deal with this stance. This is basically trying to deal with this stance when the Kuma bear, or when the bear player is not in heat, and they're attempting a rolling bear stance from a +5 scenario, which is anytime they do this. Okay. So what I've found just now, you can force the situation at Oki at the end of a combo. Yeah, you're right. So that is how you would use this stance. So that's why you do want to lap this sequence just to know that at the end of a combo, once the Kuma is going for their Oki with forward 1+2, and you block that shit, you stand up into +5, there is counterplay still. So block this, sidewalk left. The only thing that sidewalk left will lose to, from what I can tell, is that move right there. Rolling bear 1+2, which is not a common occurrence. Everything else, sidewalk left beats. And yes, this does launch you, so it is scary. But you do get a hefty fucking punish for dealing with this properly. This becomes much scarier when the bear's in heat. There's a lot less counterplay when Kuma gets into heat. So, that's the rolling bear stance. Rolling bear 1+2 is the one option that beats that. Everything else, he's got 5 options from rolling bear stance, and the other 4 get killed by sidewalk. Just a big sidestep left. Sidewalk, mini sidewalk, big sidestep left will kill that stance. So I recommend like a 13 frame punish or a 12 frame punish if you can after they do that. And if they lay on the ground, like if they're doing something like bear 4 or rolling bear 3, they'll be on the ground. If I can get them to do that, and then you go for like your steel pedals, your steel pedal equivalent, right? Not doing enough. Fuck off. Something like that. So always go for that if they end up on the ground. So you have to visually confirm what's happening on the screen. So just be sharp and you'll be alright. But what happens when Kuma does the same shit in heat? I'll tell you, it's a lot fucking scarier when we use Panda for this. So let's showcase what Panda can do. As fuck is she a messed up character, and the shit that makes you fucking Jesus. Okay, let's just go for it. Panda. This is crazy. This is something I just learned today, so my god. What do we have? Opponent's heat. Activate heat. No, that's not even it. That's not even what I wanted to do. I wanted to try... Let's do this. There we go. That's the one. That's the sequence. That is some fucked up shit right there. This fucking character. So messed up. So hard to counterplay this shit. That's mean, dude. That is fucking mean. Oh god, dude. That is so mean. Oh man, I don't envy anybody who plays against this shit. That is crazy. Alright, so Panda is fucked up. Because Panda in Heat, I think that this shit... Oh yeah, I didn't do that sequence yet, did I? Yeah, you're right. Oh my god! Alright. Jesus. Okay. This character is fucked up, man. Alright, let's just take that one out of the equation for a minute here. Fuck, dude. Okay. Panda's stronger than Kuma, man. There's no fucking way I think Kuma's strong. Like, Panda just forces a mix of every chance she gets, dude. This is... Oh, man, yeah, they nerfed the Kuma. Yeah, Panda's stronger than Kuma. There's no way she's not. That's crazy. Alright, so back to the video. I'm gonna... okay, as if I'm talking to the audience. Okay. Okay, so Panda... In my opinion, as of like right now, discussing it with Human and chat in general, Panda is, in my opinion, the stronger of the two bears. Because Kuma has the bear god fist, which everybody thinks is great. And it is, it's a great move. But Panda can do some shit that is fucked right up, that Kuma can't do. Panda can do this sequence. And in this sequence, you're essentially just kind of forced to block. And she can do this until her health bar is gone. So, just note how much chip damage I'm losing, stacking on top of one another. I just ate a fuck ton of chip damage there, right? So, this move is stupid good. It's plus 12 on block, which that sitting bear thing then transitions. That move there is plus 14 into bear roll, which then the Panda can do up 4/3 plus 4 from bear roll stats, from rolling bear stats. So... Really, really egregious shit in this sense. The counterplay is as follows. That's not gonna work. That step doesn't work. You can power crush. You can jab interrupt. So, the first thing, as soon as you see Panda do this, I'm jabbing. I'm jabbing every day. Oh, damn it. There you go. As soon as I see Panda do that, I'm jabbing. But it's hard to time it. There you go. So you got some counterplay here. The issue arises when you see the Panda player do something like this. Panda has two more options in that stance, the sitting bear stance, that make it so that jab doesn't work. That's a counter hit launch. Now you're dead. And on counter hit, that's a natural hit. That's a natural combo. I can't block the second hit. You can block the second hit and then Panda's at minus 12 if you don't press anything. And then Panda's minus 12 for this too. So you can punish both of these options in similar ways. You get an 11 frame or 12 frame punish. Both times, okay? So, your options are either jab interrupt and potentially get launched, or respect it and then eat a shit ton of chip damage by seeing this sequence here. When this sequence takes place, if you're going to respect the Panda, all you can do here is respect the Panda. That's all you can do. You cannot interrupt any of that shit. It's completely out of the question. You can't sidestep it, you can't power crush through it. You are out of options. The only thing you can really do here is respect them. And then they have 5 other options out of the stance too that you are definitely terrified of. If you try to fuzzy guard at that moment, you can get launched, you can get hit by the up 4/3 plus 4 again. And it's just... You can't really do anything. This is a completely... The only thing you can do here is respect the Panda. You have to block and hope that they don't go for the guard break, which is, I think, option 1. See, now I got fucked up. Fortunately, the nice part about this is that it eats the shit out of their heat bar, so they can maybe force you into this blender like twice, maybe. So it's a very intense, this is a crazy, crazy sequence, right? Panda is the only one that has this. Kuma doesn't have this, because Panda has this fucking move right here, which I think is stronger than the Bear God Fist. Because you don't have to land this for it to be super scary. You have to land the Bear God Fist for it to be scary. We'll deal with the Bear God Fist in a minute with Kuma, but Panda is the only one that can do this shit. So, Panda's objectively the stronger bear, I think, overall. Now, the trade-off is, if you hard read the guard break, you can duck and launch Punisher. So there is that. But then if you hard read and you miss... I ducked and I got launched for trying to launch Punish myself, right? So, there are really no options to this stance. You have to basically take a guess. And respect the Panda, and wait till the heat bar is gone. The other thing you can try to do here is, as soon as you see this shit coming, please just sidestep the hell out of the way, and try to get some kind of punish here. Like, it's hard to even punish on sidestep. Like, this is so stupid. So yeah, you can get something here, but man, this is a crazy sequence. But yeah, if you do, as Human just pointed out, if you do block, there's a lot to visually confirm on the screen here. If you do block that, Rolling Bear 2, if you block that move, it is minus 17 on block. So depending on what character you're using, you might get an easy launch punish for this. Kazuya Heihachi don't, but everybody else gets an easy launch punish for blocking this. Even Steve gets an easy launch punish for blocking this. And you can electric launch that, and it shouldn't be too bad, because minus 17 is pretty forgiving in that way. So you can launch punish that. The lows, you'll have to just respect. Like, Panda can do things that, you know, Rolling Bear 3 is a low, you can block that, and then you can get a float combo for it. You do get a float combo for it, because you can get something even stronger. That's pretty good. You get something for it at least. And then the 4 is pretty slow, but it is plus on block, so this is just a constant plus on block situation. I'm still minus 7 on block there. So you can try sidewalking that left, but you don't really get a punish for it either, so you're better off just respecting the Panda here. This is pretty much a guess. Pretty much a guess, but that's classic Heat fashion. This Heat mechanic in general is busted. It's absolutely busted. It forces 50-50 guessing bullshit all the time. So there is no real counterplay to that sequence. Well, that's a very distinct sequence, and I would say try to avoid even getting into that scenario. Just try to get the hell out of dodge and sidewalk the Panda all day when they're in heat. Sidewalk all day. Otherwise, you're going to regret every moment of your existence. So, respect that sequence. If you block the first up 4 3+4, you can also hit her out of it. It's slow. It's oh, it's not that slow. It's 16 frames. So now, trying to jab interrupt that before she starts the sequence is asking a lot. Like 16 frames is too quick to see it, and you have to really again hard read and anticipate it. So you're better off just stepping all the time. Step, block, step, block. Because then you potentially avoid the her backboard 2, which is basically the bear electric, and you don't have to worry about that move if you step right block. So I'd say that's a very good source of counterplay for bears in general. Is step right block, but you can get clipped by other scary moves like the down forward ones and that they can charge and stuff like that. Step right block is still a very good counterplay to the bears, but that's Panda's Heat. Very tricky to deal with that heat sequence, but it's also beatable by doing things before she even attempts it. So if you think the Panda's going to go for up 4 3+4, get the fuck out of the way, because the bicycle kicks are super intense once they land, even on block. If you land on hit and you're against the wall, you get wall splat. If they hit you, they give big damage in general. Anyways, look at that freaking damage, and then I'm forced to just kind of stand up into some insane Oki, and then on block, I'm just eating shit damage to death, and she can repeat the cycle over and over again. There's just nothing you can really do. You have to respect the bear. So that's how you beat the heat sequence with Panda. You kind of just beat it out before she can get you into that cycle. Once you're in there, though, you really are in a blender. So just try to be careful. Go over Kuma's shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Knife, how you doing, bro? Welcome on in, man. Just doing a video real quick, so sorry if I'm not speaking a lot. Jesus, that fucking damage, dude. Look at that damage. Oh my god, the bears are so dumb. So dumb. Okay. 5 sequences here. Okay. So now we're gonna learn Kuma's heat and how to deal with this shit. This character is weaker than Panda in heat, in my opinion. Because, yes, Kuma has the Bear God Fist. But you can sidestep right this shit anytime you want. And beats it out every time. Why is that one delayed? Let's fix that. Okay. So yeah, you can sidestep right the Bear God Fist, so unlike the natural electric that everybody else has, sidestep right is how you beat it. You beat electric from sidestep left, with sidestep right, you beat Kuma's electric. So that's the counterintuitive concept about this electric, but now that you know that, hopefully it doesn't clip you when you try to step it left. Just don't step it left. So in this sense, the way that you beat out this strat, there's a few sequences here that we've thrown in. So you got Bear God Fist into Charged Bear God Fist, Bear God Fist into Bear God Fist, Bear God Fist into Back Forward 2, Bear God Fist into Salmon Hunter, no charge, Bear God Fist into fully charged Salmon Hunter. So let's just try Bear God Fist into Charged Bear God Fist and see what happens. So, an immediate backdash will beat out every option. This move can't really pressure you because the backdash just kills them. What about a Bear God Fist into Bear God Fist? Oh, that's a charged one again. Ah, fuck. Bear God Fist into Bear God Fist, you can just whip punish them. You don't even have to sidestep here. Go for your long range punish. There you go. So, a backdash. Hey, Psycho MTV. Hey, Hey, RD, how's it going, man? Best to backdash and launch and whiff and, or duck and interrupt. Well, you can't duck the Bear God Fist. It's a special mid. So, deep dash electric is good. Yeah, but if you're slow, then you can deep dash electric, but you're better off just going for a long range punish. Because you don't know what they're going to do next, right? It's good to just have something that you can rely on every time, no matter what their options are. Because if they try to do Salmon Hunter or something, they're going to go under your electric. So you might not want to go for that. Backdash is great, yeah. So, yeah, so thanks to Human here, we know that backdash beats out these options here. What about Bear God Fist in the back forward too? Look at that. One single backdash. What if I just hold block? If I just hold block, I'm getting hit by this every time. But if I backdash, I can now launch punish. And yes, backdash into electric is tricky. But if I can do it, anybody can do it, because I suck. So, backdash after this beats out the Bear Electric every time. What about Salmon Hunter? You can always try to go for backdash into a low parry if you see that shit coming. Right? Get your damage here. You know, so you can do things. What about a fully charged Salmon Hunter? That's something most players never see coming. You can potentially... Whoa, you don't want to get hit by that. You see them charging it? Maybe backdash, hold block, and go for your launch punish. Gonna be tricky. I'd say maybe double backdash in this sense, but I mean, even then, yeah, double backdash is good. Actually, no, just backdash and hold your block. Oof. Wait until they whip it, and then throw that out. If you try to go for the electric too soon, that forward input that you need for the electric is going to put you right back into the hunting bear slap. So you don't want to press forward until you are sure that that move is whiffed now. Now, once the move whiffs, you get a guaranteed electric launch. You have to backdash after this sequence, though. Backdash into block. Electric launch punish. Every time. Nothing super technical about this. If you're not using a Mishima, then you're fucking you're even better off because you're able to just down forward 2 or hop kick to that or some stupid shit. So you're doing fucking fantastic there. Yeah, so I would say this is probably the best type of counterplay to the bears for these sequences here. It's a tricky matchup. Panda's definitely stronger than Kuma, in my opinion. You can sidewalk right running 1+2 with both of them. Both bears have that weakness. Sidestep right into block beats most of the options from hunting bear stats, including the power crush, which we didn't lab. That's why you got a sidestep right block. Power crush is -14 on block. Let's just go over that there's one more little sequence here that I didn't lab. Didn't showcase. Motherfuck. What the fuck is the, Power Crush 3+4. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to edit the shit out of this video. hate myself. I hate myself. Okay, so the Power Crush, after the Hunting Bear stance is blocked, if you sidestep right into nothing and you don't block, then you die. So you have to make sure you sidestep right block. And you get your 14 frame punish. Sidestep right, block, see what the bear's gonna do, get your 14 frame punish. Okay, so now you know that sidestep right block beats 7 out of 9 options from Hunting Bear stance. You also know that sidestep left, a big sidestep left, into block beats 4 out of 5 of the rolling bear stance options when the bear's not in heat. When the bear is in heat, you basically have to respect the rolling bear options, especially with Panda, who can force that upon you with up 4, 3+4. Super broken shit. That is circumvented by just sidestepping right into either an immediate punish from behind or a jab interrupt before the move lands, but good luck, because that's only a 16 frame attack. So trying to interrupt 16 frames is asking a lot. So that's going to be tricky, but the Bear Godfist has a lot of counterplay, as you just saw. You can duck it, you won't get hit, because it's a special mid, so it makes crouchers block it. It also makes standing players block it, so it's block either way. But it's a very strong attack. It does a fuck ton of damage. The charged Bear Godfist is +9 on block. The not charged Bear Godfist is the classic. It's +5 and does as much pushback as a regular electric. So it's definitely the best move Kuma has. Definitely something to watch out for. But in any case, that's pretty much the counterplay to the Bears. There's a lot more to them, but this is definitely going to help a lot of people figure out this matchup going forward. So thanks again, Human. Appreciate your help, brother. And, yeah, hope that helps out. Thanks for watching, guys. See you in the next one. Okay, sick. Thanks for that. Appreciate it, guys, because I just wanted to get that done so I could have that video ready for YouTube down the road. So, doing God's work with these matchup vids, much appreciated. Art, yeah, no worries, dude. It's a lot of fun. I'm learning a lot, too, and I'm happy to help people. So, just made it to Tekken God with Kazuya. We labbing the bear. Yeah, I just made a video about it, so it should be on YouTube soon, Preston. So I hope that helps. Can we do a combo challenge? I'm not really super interested in combos, Oscar. I like learning the game. Combos are kind of irrelevant to me. As long as I'm good at my staple combo when I land it, that's all I really care about. So sorry, man. It's just not really my thing. It's kind of just boring. But okay, guys, I gotta take off. I got a lot of stuff to do now. Gotta head out, so much love. Hey, Kino, how you doing, bro? Sorry I'm taking off now, but I'll see you guys tomorrow on stream. So much love, guys. It's been a fucking blast. We learned a lot about the Bears today. We learned a lot about Tekken in general. We had some fun combos, but I definitely have to take off. I'll see you tomorrow for sure, though. We'll lab some more shit. Who do I want to give a... Let's find out who we're doing tomorrow, because I already did Lily. I'd like to do some more Victor. I might go over Victor again. The Bears are done. Might do some Lars, some Jin, some Steve, some Raven, Law. Lee is done. Maybe some Jack. Man, we got a fuck ton of characters to go through still. Jesus Christ. So we'll figure it out. I'll just pick somebody at random tomorrow out of the pool of characters we don't have yet. So, hey guys, be safe. Yeah, good to see you too, brother, as always, man. Be safe, everybody. Take care. Much love. I'll see you tomorrow. And, yeah, have a good rest of the day, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.